Oh boy, here we go. We get to start the stream. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, so that's working. Is YouTube working? Yes. It is working. All right, testing chat over there. Get our That's working. Cool beans. Star citizen. Suffer citizen. Have to get those keywords in there. All right. That's working. So apparently, we didn't get a live 4.9 release. We got another P2 patch. I can read the patch notes. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, that worked. Okay. I'm assuming we're working on YouTube. We get a live 4.9 release. Yeah. One of these days we'll get, another patch for Star Citizen. One of these days. Not today. But good morning, everybody. Welcome, Yusin. Welcome, Tech Zero. Welcome, Rob. Welcome, one and all. All right. So, what do they got? Patch notes, SC testing chats. Currently working on a new 4.9 build for PTU release later today. So they're releasing to the PTU. And they all have a new PTU release for all backers. Hey, good luck getting everybody to test. So what's the latest patch notes? Let's gonna skim over it all. Testing feedback focus, bug fixes, LPT between PT releases, Rocket Battagula, vehicle hit marker update bearing, CQ7 bullpup rifle, vehicle cleanup updates, vehicle weapon balance. Known issues. Current hit marker sounds are not playing the correct final audio. And a solution is currently being looked into. I mean, if it's the wrong audio file, just make it the right audio file. Like, how hard is this shit? PU armor, clothing, inventory rework, right click, equip does not function on paper doll slot is occupied. PU Nix star map, PB breaker stations can travel to any time at Nix without RCD mission active. PU ship battle missions location, escort hangar doors do not open for the ships that need to be escorted. PU ship battles, escort mission content, escort ship does not quantum travel away or go to the hangar after neutralizing AA ships in the mission location. Commodity kiosk multiple locations, failed air appears when buying RMC from commodity kiosks. That's just the known issues. Feature gameplay, Nix waypoints. Named waypoints added to key locations across Nix. Why don't you just guys put the fucking planets in? Vehicle weapon balance, bearing ballistic cannon, S4. Damage increased from 325 to 1200. 1200. Physical damage per shot, correcting outlier value. From 325 to 1200. That's a massive increase. That's S4 cannon. I don't know what cannon that is. It just says bearing ballistic cannon S4. Bearing ballistic Gatling S5. Damage reduced from 126.5 to 102.5 physical damage per shot. Spirit Deadbolt cannon S4. Damage reduced from 683 to 610. Deadbolt cannon S5. Damage reduced from 1024 to 950. So everybody's just going to equip this S4 cannon. We all cool with that. Vandal plasma cannon S5 damage reduced from 1,970 energy per shot. Hit markers, death hit marker duration increase for better readability. And they fix some client crashes. I'm pretty sure this is just all bullshit here. They always put shit there. Potential fix for GPU particle effects playing their audio from world position 0 instead of their actual location in the world. So, you have audio playing at like 000 where nobody exists, like literally the center of the solar system. That's why the star is so noisy. Potential fix server-side entity spawning failures causing object NPCs and ships not to appear correctly in certain situations. Potential fix inventory becoming inaccessible with backpack station or loot containers appearing empty. Potential fix docking canceling 99% completion, leaving ship permanently attached to docking collar, blocking all future docking attempts at that collar. Potential fix welcome to Nick's Vandal text mode mission, stopping progression when the player has collected decryption keys before reaching objective location. You know, why not just don't let people cancel at like 99%. Hey, Kazarm, yeah, it's Friday. Just you could stop at 98%, but that last little 1% you can't cancel. You're so fucking close to completion. Potential fix, welcome Nick's auxiliary station is spawning multiple laptops, making it unclear which one had the correct access code. Well, just write them all down and try them all. Potential fix, your Monty creature missing its weak spot hit zones entirely. And we still managed to kill those fuckers. Potential fix, players can be given location for same location for select particular repeatable missions. So, why is that a bad thing? Potential fix, AI ships exhibiting incorrect combat behavior, sitting still during fights or flying directly into the player instead of maneuvering. Potential fix, Vandal Singer pilots flying passively, not engaging in combat correctly. I don't understand. Like, why not just copy-paste the AI behavior for various other fighters? And then everything works properly, right? If one AI profile works, then you should be able to paste that across all the other AI that have similar roles. Potential fix, NPC aboard a ship acquiring and firing on the ship they were spawned on after taking incidental damage from it. Wait, what? NPCs aboard a ship acquiring and firing on the ship they were spawned on after taking incidental damage from it. So they're shooting the ship they were spawned on after the ship damaged them somehow? Potential fix, Drake Caterpillar elevator clipping players through interior geometry during ascent and descent. Mirai Rays are all variants players getting stuck inside the ship when they exit the EVA. Aegis Idris medical beds clipping through the actor after standing up, causing the actor to clip into the bed while lying down again. Kiwi breaker station airlock doors, panels not showing an interaction prompt unless approached from a specific angle. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. Potential fix, social AI unable to perform sub-activities at multiple city gates at Lorville. Does anybody actually go to the city gates at Lorville? Potential fix, weapon failing to deal damage when hitting the outer edges of extremities of a large ship. Potential fix, remote turrets defaulting to pip aiming mode instead of auto-targeting, inconsistent with manned turrets. Players unable to place mining gadgets on asteroids while in EVA. Your Monty freeze after stagger recovery and not resuming attacks. What's wrong with that? Hey, Danger Hobo. Oh god, Zikara helmet showing no head underneath when worn by players. Quantum travel spooling audio from nearby ships bleeding through interior of the Caterpillar during particularly boarding ship missions. Anvil Paladin engineering kiosk screen suffering from Z fighting at lower deck. Scanning a target showed unavailable alongside the faction name and pilot name, making MFD info cast info unclear. Really, nothing to talk about. I don't even know what CIG's doing here. I guess they're just expecting the player base to give them, hey, Bullet Man, please just stop. Vehicle weapon balance, just stop. People are like, oh yeah, we're going to nerf all the ballistic cannons, and then we're going to release a ship with bespoke ballistic cannons that are very powerful. I mean, I could totally see that. I could see CIG going through it, going to do just a massive rebalance, and then they'll release the Basher, and the Basher is just hilariously powerful cannons. I mean, I'm just gonna say that seems like a CIG thing to do. Where's the last patch? This one we didn't read. Abandoned vehicle cleanup. We have updated the ship code cleanup room hex left. You know, the social station across next. This new code adds ship cleanup rules that will clean up ships at abandoned stations after 5 hours. This is already applied to previous builds for stations and major landing zones across Staten and Pyro. Ballistic repeater balance pass. We have done a balance pass of ballistic repeaters. Weapon to greatly reduce their damage. Oh gosh. And this keeps happening. It's just CIG does something. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing today. CIG does something to like change the balance years ago. They can, you know, they added armor and engineering to Star Citizen. Flamboyant binary. Ooh. People complain that ballistic, you know, mixed loadouts suck and everybody's using energy weapons, and CIG is like, how do we get people to use ballistic cannons? Mixed loadouts. How do we get that to be a thing? I know, let's make ballistic weapons better. And then CIG makes ballistic weapons better. Everybody's using ballistic weapons because for some reason having shield penetration, you'll be able to bypass like half the health of your ship and just deal damage directly to your ship's hit points. Fuck, it reminds me of a scene from like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I deal damage directly to your life points. Would be a good thing, right? Would be for the aggressor. CIG just can't figure out that shield penetration mechanic makes ballistic cannons either really overpowered or just dog shit to your balancing. That's right, we're looking for the Palantino set. That's what we're doing today. It's always going to be like two extremes. If they got rid of the shield pen on ballistic cannons, it would be just piss easy to balance them. You can balance them almost exactly like energy weapons. But for some reason, they have this autistic desire for ballistic cannons go through shields that is just stuck with the game since the very beginning. It's always been a thing for Star Citizen. And it's always been a problem for CIG. Just obsession that ballistic cannons have to go through shields. It's required. The game just won't work without them. Without it. I mean, it could. It could work without it, without having ballistic cannons. You could just make shields fighter shields kind of weak. They go down really quickly to any sort of damage. And then ballistic cannons can start penetrating armor while energy cannons like reduce armor or something.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know what to tell you guys.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the system.
Other than we're gonna get that Palantino armor set today. Maybe. We'll go down and we'll try like getting one. I don't think we're gonna get the Moonfall backpack. I would love to, but there's no guarantee we'll get one. And that's like they are better. Like, well, in this patch, the ballistic cannons are better. You have the ability to penetrate shields. And if you have enough damage coming off the... Hey, Fly Known David, welcome. Is a patch today? Nah, they have a PTU patch. There's no live patch scheduled for today. I'm definitely gonna get an Ursa Rover out, even though it's not an Ursa Rover. Just so we can drive around. Yeah, let's do that. It's probably gonna be next week. I guess they're expecting people to test the weapon balancing stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot we have our little dashboard bots. We don't need that many sensors or coolers. I mean, it's close. I mean, it's open PTU, and it's been open PTU for a few weeks. For, what, a week now? And that usually indicates CIG's very close to a live release. Hey, Tech Zero. He's still there, yep. The little guy hasn't moved from the dash. I think I'll just keep him there. Like I said, the dash bot makes more sense on ships that aren't combat focused, so you can just kind of appreciate its little shenanigans. Come on, switch you to quantum towards closer towards. There we go. I find it hard to notice his shenanigans when we're in combat. When we're outside of combat. HCMS Edmonds would be a good choice. Yeah, the wallet ballistic, yeah. We keep changing the meta to energy ballistic, energy ballistic, energy ballistic, energy ballistic. Like I said, the big... And that's... It's kind of hard to talk about this for me, because at some points, when certain flight models were really bad, really fast and aggressive and just hard to deal with, more slippery, hummingbirds on crack, ballistic penetration was the only thing saving those metas. It was the only thing it's the only thing that guaranteed damage on target for the vast majority of the player base. Because getting a handful of hits was probably the only thing you can hope for in combat. For most people. So having like attritions being able to penetrate shields, or the tarantulas, or the combi cannons, the C788s. At one point, the C788s were actually meta, because they could actually, like, damage components with area of effect damage. They would actually shut down certain ships. If they got hit enough times. Of course, they had like 900 meters per second, like, velocity, so they were really hard to use. But if you got hits, they did something. They were like the C788s were meta for like a patch, if that. They got nerfed pretty fucking hard because of that. Oh yeah, ballistics. I mean, if you had more ballistics on snubs, I guess, you know, like the Merlin. Except the ballistic Gatling cannon was actually good. We need to park on this flat spot over here. I'm not going to be that guy that takes up a whole landing pad, because I'm not here to buy anything or sell anything. We will have to get the Pisces out, though, to put the Ursa Rover in. Or the Ursa Rover. I guess we could just move the Pisces forward a bit. Don't exactly want to get rid of this thing. I think it's charming. Yeah, I still don't really understand what CIG expects snubs to do, which is why they suck ass so much. They're basically just the lightest of fighters. They're the worst part of light fighters. No extra fragile and no firepower. But all the maneuverability. Actually, yeah, all the maneuverability in SCM. You can pull a hilarious amount of G-forces in those things. Ah, but you see Vertigo. Light fighters and, you know, they're just high skill ceiling. High. Yeah, if you're really good at the game. If you're really, really, really good at the game. Like, he'll be really, really good in the snub fighter. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so I don't think I can actually summon a... Whee!
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Retrieve that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Haven't used the Ursa rover in forever. Or you just throw a bunch of missiles at them. And eventually they run out of countermeasures because they have almost no countermeasures. And then, once they run out of countermeasures, they can't go into nav mode. Oh my god. Well, I don't know why the suspension system on these damn things are so sensitive. Also, why the fuck does this thing keep rolling after I turn it off? I have no idea why my joystick does that. Like, if I use my joystick, the thing just rolls forever. Handbrake, I guess. Hey, Pouty Jinx. Welcome. What the fuck? Why is this thing like... Why is the front so low? Face down, ass up. Here we go. Somehow I managed to stick the thing. All right. Well, I was using my joystick. There is a button for vehicles for like a... I know... I know hydrostat vehicles and electric vehicles have this option for a braking system. When you stop applying power, the brake applies. It's kind of obnoxious to deal with if you're not prepared for it. A lot of people expect like the go button, the go pedal and the brake pedal to be completely separate, but you can have just one pedal on a forklift or a piece of equipment. The brake is when you let go of the gas pedal, your vehicle immediately starts to come to a stop. And so you have to keep a little bit of pressure on the gas pedal to actually like not come to a complete stop. It's difficult. If you're used to driving a car, it's very difficult to get your head around having to like drive a piece of equipment with like one pedal. I've seen it. And like I said, not everybody's like used to it. It took me a while to get used to as well. And where is... It's not ground vehicle somewhere. Doesn't look like it's ground vehicle general. It's probably ground vehicle movement. Ground vehicle pitch up, pitch down. It's not the brake. Toggle auto brake on idle. That's the function. How do you do emergency brake? You just let off the brake pedal and it just stops. Usually this kind of vehicle is usually very light. We're talking like maybe a 4,000 pound sit down, like a class 3. I'm trying to remember different classes of forklift. Class 3 forklift. It's one of the sit down counterbalance style. Like it's a class 1, basically. Very light sit down counterbalance. Maybe a class 2 as well. Class 3 would also be like, would have that brake where you have to basically be off the throttle to actually like stop the machine from stopping. All the really lightweight vehicles will have them. But you have like toggle auto brake on idle. So when you let go of the throttle, maybe it's just my joystick not going to completely neutral. That's the problem. But you can set this. You can toggle it so your brake doesn't apply when you let go of the throttle, and you just kind of coast. And a lot of these smaller vehicles, these smaller forklifts, will sometimes just have like a push button brake, or you'll have like a lever you pull for the parking brake. Either it'll be like electrically released and spring applied. So you press a button that de-energizes a solenoid, and you have like a rod that comes out into like a spoke. You'll have like attached to like the drive shaft. You'll have like a disc. Let's get this paint out here. You'll have like a disc, and that disc will have a bunch of spokes coming off of it. Kind of hard to like, or it'll have holes in it. It'll have like little round holes all around the disc. And you'll have a finger that comes out that engages with those holes, and that's your parking brake. And I've dealt with that on some scissor lifts, man lifts, and whatnot. They're usually pretty light duty stuff. Or you'll have like spokes that come out from a disc, and you'll have like a rod that comes out from the frame, that's hydraulically applied. That's your parking brake. And people have to realize that when you apply the parking brake, the vehicle will move to engage that mechanism. So you could move up to a couple feet in either direction for that rod to engage with the holes in the disc. And it kind of irritates people sometimes, or scares them, or hell, even potentially running over people's feet or toes or extension cables. Yep, exactly. A finger comes out that engages with the holes. Calm down, chat. What are we doing here? Did I turn the entire ship off? Why is my dashboard turned off? There we go. And sometimes with certain scissor lifts, it was like snorkel lifts, I believe, and some like Rove lifts. I know snorkel lifts had the spoke system, because I had to replace a few of those. It's just a hub that bolts onto right behind where the tire is, and it just had a bunch of spokes coming off of it. And you had a rod that was hydraulically released, spring applied, on both sides of the scissor lift. And if you got going up fast enough, you can actually damage the spokes, like shear them off or bend them, so the parking brake doesn't apply. And there was a couple times I would go testing to see if the parking brake worked, And how I would test to see if the parking brakes worked was I would just drive into the loading dock. They had this downward loading dock where all the scissor lifts were parked, and I just drive the snorkel lift or the Genie, Skyjack, Grove lift, whatever the fuck scissor lift I was working on at the time. I just drive it into that little loading dock area, and occasionally brakes would fail and would slam into the end of the loading dock. I'm like, well, I guess I need to replace the brakes. And you pull the tires off the snorkel lift, and you see this just all the fucking spokes are just sheared off, except for like one. So this thing has a stopping distance of like, you know, a football field. Hey, Dovakin. But yeah, like if you got those snorkel lifts up to a good clip and then you just let go of the joystick to stop the machine, it would that rod would come out and it would just shear off all those little spokes. It was a really bad system. It wasn't designed to stop the machine if it was moving at any substantial speed. Like, I don't know, coming off the back of a truck. Because we had those tilt bed trucks that were designed to pick up and deliver, you know, equipment for our company. And if the truck driver decided to just full send the machine off the back of the truck and then let go of the joystick as soon as it got down to the end of the ramp to stop it, he would fuck those brakes up. Guaranteed every time. Did I just go too far away? I think I did. But the Genie scissor lifts were nice because they just had hydraulically released and spring applied brakes, and it was like one assembly. You had the motor, then you had the brake assembly, and then you had the tire. So if the brakes failed, you could just pull the tire off, unbolt the brake from the brake assembly from the machine, and then bolt a new brake assembly on. Occasionally, you would have those brakes fail. And you had like in order to determine whether brakes passed or failed, you had a stopping distance test. You have to measure like 3 meters on the floor of the shop. You get the machine going as fast as it could possibly go. You let go after it passes a certain point, and then it has to stop before it reaches the end of the track. And if it goes further than like 2 meters or something, you have to replace the brakes. Most of the time, nobody cared as long as the fucking thing stops. They didn't really care about stopping distance. I only really cared if it stopped going down that loading dock. As long as it didn't get to the end of the loading dock, as long as it stopped somewhere like halfway down, I'm like, okay, it stopped. It must be working. It must be working. It stopped halfway down the loading ramp. And you also had climbing. You also had like the ability to like certain machines to climb certain inclines. And there was like one time I had a machine that was like so worn out it couldn't climb out of that loading ramp. Had to tow it out with a forklift. Just a really worn out machine. Just didn't have the get up and go. It was not the engine that could. At that point, I think the machine was so old, they were just like, we're just going to sell it. We'll just take the loss instead of repairing the fucking thing. And that's the problem with hydrostat machines. You got to keep the hydraulic system clean and working order. Because once the hydraulics start going, once the pump starts wearing out really badly, then the motors start going out. And then it's just like, you have to replace the pump and the motors and clean out the entire system. Because you're just going to just fuck everything else up too. That's clearly, obviously, a 2D sprite. Just painted on the surface of the planet. Alright, so we need to start thinking about getting our shields up. Probably full power to shields. Maybe some guns. We are getting shot at. But because of the range of the turrets is so low, until you get like many turrets shooting at you all at the same time, like just flying over to prey, unless you're actually flying over like the base itself, you don't really have much to worry about. Because the base has like a high density of turrets. CIG still hasn't figured out how to effectively layer anti-air defense. Okay. Maybe I take that back. There actually is. What the fuck is shooting at me? And from what direction? Okay, so those have to be NPCs that are firing at me. I think one of them came from out there. Yeah, it's NPC defenses. Yesterday they were working with a shit. Yesterday they weren't working at all. Now they seem to be working just fine. No idea what's causing that. Doesn't really bother me that much, though. We got plenty of countermeasures on this thing. That's right, it's the other joystick. So we're gonna hear missiles slamming into the side of the building for the entire time we're here. It's gonna be amazing. I think I joined your server, Rob. Where's the button to open this fucker? I can never remember where the fuck they put that button. Alright, so now we have shields, we have gun, we have vehicle gun. Also, Nova tank is acceptable as well. I'm gonna go for the backpack spawn first, because that's all I care about. Oh my god. It is so nauseating to drive these things with these springy fucking... I can't hit that guy for some reason. I don't know whose idea was to make this suspension so fucking springy. Apparently I'm not allowed to shoot those guys. I think I may need to turn my weapons off to actually get through here.
damaged.
They got your cousin.
Someone got nabbed! Holy shit! They just killed him!
They literally have no way of killing me.
Weapons system is off.
I don't think I can get past this. No.
Holy shit! They just killed him! Shit! I've got you covered!
Yeah. Just run right to the guy right over. That's pretty funny.
Dodge all you want. This ends with you dead. Away. I got you. Go! Someone got knocked!
Shields damaged.
Oh shit, man down! It sounded like this!
Yeah, I just, man, the damage this gun puts out is so bad.
Oh, God damn it! Damn it!
I'm wounded!
Oh, jeez, we're getting down! They got me! They really got that was just not come down!
I have to be careful so I don't actually like get him inside the nurse or rover.
Grenade out!
It's got a really bad.
Shields damaged.
You got it! Move it forward!
The fuck?
We're getting hit! Move it! They got your cousin! We're under attack!
Is he inside the vehicle?
Pushing out!
You fucker. Oh my god, I'm gonna die trying to kill this piece of shit, aren't they? Hey, Fat Daddy.
This cover sucks! Killed him!
Oh shit.
What's going down? Shit, we're under attack!
I think I've aggroed every fucking NPC in the entire place. And I got a tier 3 injury. That's awesome. This is infuriating.
Oh, damn!
Yeah, I just aggroed every NPC that existed in this damn place. Where'd this nerd get off to?
Go shot! We got trouble!
I can't deal with that. Got my gun back. Appreciate it.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, where the fuck is this guy over here? Oh.
Okay, let's do this.
Is this like... I knew there was a guy over there somewhere. So I'm probably the first person to actually be here. Here, yeah, they're still trying to kill my fucking C2. Alright, well that's a good sign. And it's the Palantir Backpack Sunstone. And now I could literally just backspace if I wanted to. Dun. There's a few other places we can check since we're like the first person to be here in a long time. What do we got? Set of Mark II. Yeah. I think that's gonna help me, but we'll take it. Tiger's Claw. Blood. Head downstairs. We can check for the core. The center area. We can get past that. Garbage in there. Boneyard, S&P 8 SC Boneyard. Yeah, I think I fucked up. I think it was supposed to be through here. Garbo. That's another good sign right there. What is that? Necropolis. Apparently that's the really desirable one. Low drop chance. I really just wanted the Moonfall backpack.
Gotta find you cover.
Oh shit! There's a hit!
Should probably check to see if the door is open. Sometimes the door is just stuck open in there. We don't need to go through the fun house to get to it. Nothing in there. Nah, just tools. Okay, so I just don't bother checking that fucking thing ever. Up we go. What do we got in here? That's some ammo bits I want to take. Is that a pristine chromatography medal? It's like the second one I found in this area.
Spread out. The bastard might still be.
The bastard might still be here.
Shit. Found him. Look alive. I want a net on this son of a bitch.
Terracotta, Morozov, Snyder. And then we got the Palantino legs, just regular Palantino legs.
Let's go, let's go.
Nothing I really care to take. What do we have the security checkpoint? Is this? Do we know what security checkpoint this is? Because we just head over to the other one. Is see if we can grab that stuff. Checkpoint 2 is where we're gonna go because we're at checkpoint 1. Oh, that's a player. If I don't kill him. How the fuck did he get in here? All by himself. Huh. Must have been booking it for this one spot, or he landed upper landing pads. I would suppose.
Stop right there,
Criminal scum. I know, right? Moonfall. Legs. Oops. You motherfucker. It unequipped my good Moonfall legs. They're actually, like, crafted. You know what? Here, have that shit. I fucking hate you, game. You're so fucking stupid. I swear to fucking God. I just lost my med gun. Oh, there it is, still there. Probably should just get the fuck out of here since I downed that guy. Nope, he's disabled. He's just sitting there.
Let's get to work.
He's just fucking sitting there waiting for someone to come pick his ass up. I am absolutely okay with that. Also, I love the gun driving.
Weapons system is off.
I don't know if the FCIG is ever going to fix that bug. Come on, Airlock. So yeah, the missiles I heard must have heard later on. Must have been him. Coming in. Yep, Loot Goblin versus Loot Goblin. Little PvP. Never hurt anybody, except for the guy that got shot. I mean, it's only level 2 crime stat to basically just inconvenience someone. I should, in theory, be able to play that off, because it was just aggravated assault. Not murder. We'll see. I thought I was better than that. I didn't finish the guy off. I just shot him, left him down on the ground. If Star Citizen had a self-revive mechanic, maybe I would be worried.
Launch complete.
Why the fuck is my
Systems off. Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking. Systems on.
these power systems, I swear to God.
Landing gear up. Attack launch shields.
It must have been that clipper. All right. It should be clear.
Shields off.
All we got out was some somewhat valuable stuff. Not exactly what I wanted, but it's still pretty decent. What else we got? Surviving Mars is a pretty decent one. Oh yeah, it's the Clipper. The Clipper actually has a med bed in it, so he could respawn in that thing. Go down and get his shit. I need to make sure that the game didn't screw me over too harshly. Because I was fumbling around with my goddamn legs in that box. Okay, so I got my full set. Okay, cool. So we got the Moonfall legs, which we already have, and we also have the Palantir Core Necropolis. Which apparently is a fairly rare drop. I don't know if Everest Harbor is going to be nice to me. You really should be able to hold down the fire button to lock on to a destination, but it probably take CIG another 2 years to develop that. That meteor makes me just a bit nervous. It's one of the few ships that can actually, like, severely hurt me. I do have crime stats, so he may be tempted to, like, shoot me. Nah. We're gonna go with my gut feeling. This fucker's hanging around, looking for trouble. We're gonna go with my gut feeling here. You have a meteor just kind of dancing around the fucking station. Hello? Gee, good thing I'm not getting shot at it or anything. Hello? I'm pointed right at the fucking thing. Fuck you, Star Citizen. Jesus Christ. Good thing I'm not getting shot at. Fucking set destination and it won't even set. Won't let me calibrate or spool to the location. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking disgusting. All right.
Quantum travel complete.
And then we can cancel that.
Quantum travel engaged.
Maybe we should do a Hyperion run. Just to, like, freshen up. Because, yeah, that guy's gonna be running with the Clipper. He's gonna run that place into the fucking ground. There ain't nothing else we're gonna extract from there. Not on this server, anyways. Actually, I should have checked him to see if he had, like, the,
Quantum travel
The arm's in his backpack. Didn't even think about doing that. Could have revived him and knocked him out too. Steal all his gear. Because that's actually legit, believe it or not. CIG doesn't consider that an exploit. Apparently.
Complete.
Reviving people, knocking them out, and then ripping all the stuff off their bodies.
Shields on. Landing gear down. Hydrogen fuel, 15%.
And we're down.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Anybody want to join me for some Hyperion runs through the ASD facilities? Looks like we did take a bit of damage.
Engines on. Hydrogen fuel, 100%. Quantum fuel, 100%. Engines off.
All right, let's get out, store this thing, pay our crime stat. Another slow, yep, patch waiting room in Kasune. Nothing really major going on right now in Star Citizen. 4.8. 4.8 is fucking terrible. Everybody has gotten their Xenothreat shit completed. Everybody's looked at the crafting and like, that's it. Engineering and crafting have not brought the player base back. Maybe base building will do it. Maybe base building will do it. Move all over. Well, at least we have a Palantino backpack. Right. If CIG had it, yeah, I know. If mining was a bit better. Thought I had a bunch of P6s over here. Apparently I don't. I got a Necropolis core for the Palantino. We can actually check to see what that looks like. It's black. That's it. It's just kind of black and shiny. Heaven forbid you actually want to equip stuff. There we go. That's right, you actually have to drag this shit over. It's, nothing too crazy going on there. Do I have any scalpel ammunition? Actually, I don't even really need the scalpel. Is that the arrowhead? What gun is this? Dark wave, Zenith sniper rifle. No, fuck that thing. Fuck me. Absolutely not. I hate those guns. I don't think I have any scalpel ammo. I do for someplace else. Character's just scratching his ass. Alright, so let's get this healing underway. Neglect the fundamentals. I mean, 4.8 was basically a sales patch. To avoid turnover. What? You have to get me. I mean, they had a dev. I actually talked to a dev that left because he was working on something boring. So that's not entirely inaccurate. They were like, you need to work on the elevator system. The guy's like, I don't want to work on the elevator system. I want to work on gameplay. And they're like, tough cookies, you're going to work on the elevator stuff. And then he left to go work for Electronic Arts.
Many times in the past 2 days, nobody's gone back to me. I want answers now. I don't care about my gameplay, but my mom is terrified.
Room 4.
Leave the house.
I don't 100% believe everything that Jared says. Anyways, he tends to cover for the company. Oh, look, there's already a dude here in my fucking room. Or if I could drug this guy to hell and back. That's nice, CIG. Well, there's an easy fix for this. Watch me go to prison for doing this. Well, he coded the elevator system initially. And it was all he was going to do at CIG. He did the tram and elevator system. And then he was just like, I don't want to do this forever. I just want to go, I want to make some game. I actually want to make a game, right? That was kind of like his thing. And they're like, no. You're just going to be working on elevator and trams for the rest of your period here because no one else wants to do it. And he's like, no, I don't want to do it either. So good luck finding someone else to do it for me. So that could be like one of the CIG's problems. They just literally can't keep junior developers working on a system that they need. At that point, you guys need to back the fuck off the elevator system if you're having such problems getting like labor to actually work on it. You need to back off the system and stop doing it. Just teleport people for fuck's sake. That's how it used to work. You'd go into a box, it would make elevator noises at you, and then teleport you to your destination after a few seconds. Oh no. 72,000, what will I do? I guess I'll just run a few missions and... How much does the Palantino Core Necropolis go for on UEX? It's 3.8 million, 3 million-ish, 5 million-ish. What is this one? Willing to trade any penalty piece for Necropolis Core. Yeah, that was totally worthwhile. All right, hangers. You mean your fucking paycheck? I mean, that's what you get. That's what you get a fucking paycheck for. Is like, you do your job, and you get paid. Oh my god, I didn't get the right ones. We'd probably have to call the ship back out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know, we can just do the Pisces.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I remember there was people, I remember complaining to my boss once about that, working really hard to get something finished. He's like, that's what your paycheck's for. You get paid to do this stuff. Oh, cool. Like, didn't spawn the Pisces.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
But yeah, imagine that. Jobs are fucking hard to do. It's not all super sexy work all the time. Sometimes it's really fucking boring. Sometimes it's really goddamn boring. Nope. Yeah, but we don't know how long, if CIG's crunching. They could be crunching for Squadron 42. I mean, I'm almost at the point that CIG kind of deserves to crunch. Just to get shit fixed. I think the big problem... Okay, so here's the big problem. Like, stuff isn't staying fixed in Star Citizen. Right? CIG goes on this huge thing about how we're going to fix elevators and fucking freight elevators just break again. It's just like, what the fuck? Why can't you get shit to just work? What the fuck are you refactoring on the back end that is consistently breaking freight elevators? Or just elevator and tech. Why is the purple bug still a thing? Is it just some setting you're fucking up? Or what? What's going on here? Because that's what I really want to know. I think it's investigation. Vertigo, there we go. Take our Palantino core into the Onyx facility. I think that's kind of like the biggest problem I have with Star Citizen specifically is why the fuck is this stuff constantly getting broken and rebroken over and over and over again? Fucking AI teleporting all over the place. We've seen that shit before. Freight elevators breaking. They've been broken ever since their implementation. Fucking transit systems breaking down constantly. I'm starting to think Derek Smart was right. They just can't fucking do it. They seem incompetent because they just can't get anything done, get anything to work right. Fucking mole, like mining touches on the entire crafting system. And there is a fucking bug with the mole. Just hear Derek, I know, right? Just hire Derek Smart to beat up your fucking Coke machines. I have a skeleton crew working to see those people can't account for everything when they make changes. Yeah, that's... All we have is fucking conspiracy theories and complaints. That's another problem that exhausts me about Star Citizen. It's just like... We don't fucking know what's going on in there. We assume it's Squadron 42 sucking up all the resources. It's just so fucking frustrating when you get bit like that. I just going out, spending like an hour fucking around a QV mining station, cracking that rock open, getting in there, mining everything, heading back to Bluesky, storing the fucking mole, and then getting to the refinery deck and finding the mole is just entirely empty after all that effort is just one of the most worst feelings. It's fucking satisfactory being the dopamine life support for me. It's like a drip feed of dopamine satisfactory. Satisfactory is far more enjoyable for me because at least when I build a factory and it works, it feels good to sit back and just watch my factory churn out items and widgets. As far as Star Citizen goes, you spend hours and hours of your time to receive negative progress. It's like that fucking Minecraft clip of that kid having his house burned down. Immediately just blah! He's just fucking screaming into his microphone. That's kind of what it feels like inside. Is Satisfactory, yep. I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory recently. And yeah, I'm still really bitter about that. About that mole losing all that. And then it's an alpha vertigo. Just so it expects this. You shouldn't have to expect this shit anymore. The time for it's an alpha has passed by like over a decade. And that's what really just grinds my gears. It's like watching paint dry, yeah. It's not an extremely streamable game. I have to admit. Mostly Vertigo trying to figure out how to get resources to go where. Where are we going? We're going to engineering. You know what I did? I forgot to bring all the attachments I need. Oh well. We could probably find the attachments in the engineering ring. Thousand hours playing Satisfactory. I mean, that's what they want to do. They showed that off at CitizenCon. They want to have factory shit working in Star Citizen. Base building. I mean, they could do base building right now if they wanted to. I mean, for fuck's sake, there's tons of indie games out there where you build bases. It's not like Star Citizen would be the first game ever to have, like, base construction. I want the mining tool. Because Chris doesn't want Chris Roberts has different priorities than the Pal Worlds devs. Chris Roberts wants to make a movie. Chris Roberts desperately wants to become a Hollywood director again. It's just like something he wants to do. I don't know what else to tell you. And the thing is, making a video game with a bunch of cutscenes is not something that's exceptionally difficult. We've done that shit before. There's plenty of games out there who've done, like, open world, very story-heavy, cutscene-driven shit that Chris Roberts wants to do with walking and talking. You know, any of the Call of Duty games, Far Cry games. Hell, even like the old Wing Commander games, you can point out and say, hey, you leave the Idris just blows the fuck up. Come on, I know you're gonna spawn up there, you little shits. My point is that Squadron 42 is basically a known quantity within the gaming industry. I mean, we know how to make single-player games. We know how to make cutscenes. Yes, we're doing some ASD runs. I managed to get a Palantino Court Necropolis. And I killed a guy for it. Well, he probably just respawned, so he killed himself. But that's his problem. I was just there to assist Dr. Kevorkian. Nobody remembers Dr. Kevorkian, do they? There's a reference. Come on. All right, cool. And then we need to get mining tool. Nope. Just a popular, pretty decent idea that everybody likes. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you guys. Yeah. That thing is so fucking pathetic. I was able to, like, just blast it down. They need an armor system for those things, I think. I unironically say that the Valakar need armor. You can only hurt them with weapons over a certain amount of damage. So pathetic. Ah. Tiger's Claw. So, I don't know. CIG just needs to make a better game, in my opinion. That's it. Just get some of the basic shit fixed up. You know, hell, TSG, Tactical Strike Groups, an idea that should have been, like, super cool. That if I think they just made a few adjustments gameplay-wise, it would be an even better idea. Like, maybe make the trench run a little bit more trenchy instead of, like, you know, having to dodge dark shit in the middle of the night with, like, smoke and fog everywhere. Improve visibility a little bit so you can actually see where the fuck you're going. Oh, and then, you know, make it so you don't run into invisible bullshit while doing the trench run. That would be another great fucking idea. Helmet and riot shields. Fucking riot shields from Modern Warfare 2. That shit was so... Or fucking armor lock from Halo. Right, let's put some of those cancerous fucking gameplay mechanics in there. They just armor lock. They just freeze up and turn like kind of a white shade. Kind of they turn white and they stop moving, and it's just like they stop taking damage entirely for like 30 seconds. It's like, yeah, you're dead, motherfucker. Just have to wait for you to hurry up and die. That was the problem with armor lock. It was like, what Halo was that? It was like Halo 3 or something. It was just like, you have a guy dead to rights, he activates armor lock, and it's just like, you're just gonna die slower now. Like, you don't have anything. You just panic armor locks. Kind of like an armadillo. Like, yeah, like, I can't hurt you until you open up, but I can just wait. Armor lock was a dumb idea in hindsight. There's nothing in here I really want. Totally imagine the worms go into armor lockdown. Could I hide from it here? Kind of, sort of, I can. All right, wormies, come here. Did he just re-burrow? All right. I may have to go down there and get that. There we go. But I don't want to go get it. Rick and Morty had several episodes where you had characters activate some sort of defense ability that just makes them die slower. Which kind of makes me think. Right. They had like the Slut Dragon episode. Yes, there was an episode about Slut Dragons. And they go to fight this wizard with magic. And the wizard, they're throwing magic at the wizard, like lightning bolt and shit, you know, fireball. He ends up throwing some sort of fire spell at the wizard. And the wizard activates like this defensive ability. It's just like an ice wall around himself. And the dragon just breathes fire on him so hard that the ice melts and it slowly kills the wizard inside the ice. And then Morty's like, why did he activate the ice wall? It just killed him slower. There we go. Am I actually damaged? No. And CIG has shown us that they can... There's a lot of fucking multi-tools here. CIG has shown us that they can make stuff that's pretty cool. We're doing what right now. ASD facilities, baby. Cool shit. The fuck is shooting that shit at me? Ow! Those fucking sniper guys are pretty nasty. All right, we're done. Yeah, that's my big problem with the trench run is I can't see anything. I hit one of the cooling towers and it just blows up and fills the entire area with an explosion effect, and it's just like, well, I can't see anything, so I guess I'm just gonna stop here for a few seconds and catch my breath. It's just kind of a huge Debbie Downer in the middle of a trench run. Okay, so I fell into the hole here. I mean, you mean the Ormondes? Your cybernetic Ormondes. So here's the problem. I've talked about this many times in the past. People talk about, hey, we should have a boss fight at the end of the ASD facility. Do you know how difficult it is to actually get through the ASD facility? Like, alive? And you want a boss fight at the end of Hyperion? Hyperion is a slog. We're doing it right now. Especially the engineering core area, which we're about to enter. And you want a boss fight? The run back to that boss fight is going to be just awful. That's why Dark Souls has, like, Dark Souls Elden Ring, like, have checkpoints right out, usually right outside the boss room. There's a few exceptions to that, and everybody hated those exceptions. Which had really nasty runbacks. Dark Souls 2, the final boss, had one of the worst runbacks. I think it was mostly empty, too. You just had to run down this really empty corridor to get to the boss, back to the boss fight. And then it had the dragon boss. I think Dark Souls 2 had, like, a lot of the really worst boss runbacks. And then there's the Gwyn boss fight in the original Dark Souls, which you actually had to run through to kill the first flame to get to Gwyn, and you had to fight those really powerful Black Knight enemies. But at that point in the game, you should be able to kill those guys no problem. Or just run past them. But yeah, I do agree that the ending to Hyperion is pretty underwhelming. It's just a bunch of lights. But honestly, like, the core area, this is like the best area in Hyperion. So it shows you CIG can cook. At least artisticness-wise. They can make good levels. With interesting mechanics, like this opposing gravity zone here. Addicted to shiny things. I think I'm close to 500 hours in like what is it? Satisfactory. I'm getting ready to build a steel plant, a steel factory. I'm getting all the coal and iron into a place. And then I need to build aluminum as well. And all the various derivative aluminums. Just a bunch of steel and pipe so I can have, like, you know, stuff going everywhere. I just unlocked aluminum like a couple days ago, but I'm still working on my pipes, my steel factory. I'll go through and clean out all the platforms. I really should have brought one of those P6s with me from Everest. You could make 10 bars. Oh, there you go. 10. And then you combine that with copper to make... was it brass? No. Tin and bronze? Or was it? Yeah, the bronze, right? Tin and copper makes bronze? Or is it tin and brass makes bronze? I'm going. Where the hell am I going? That's 3. We're going this way. The Bronze Age. Remember, that was a thing. And then the Iron Age. And one of the reasons why the Bronze Age didn't last was because tin and copper, I think it was, were not exactly found together very easily, especially in the Mediterranean area. You had to like import both. You had to import copper or you had to import tin. You couldn't find them both together easily. And so once they developed the ability to forge iron from what iron they could find out in the wild, that was basically it for like the Bronze Age, because iron was much more common and readily available than both tin and copper. Tin and or copper. There's Vertigo talking history. That's why the Bronze Age didn't last. In any place that had bronze, any place that had bronze, eventually, like, you just ran out of tin, ran out of copper, and then, or you just discovered like the ability to get a furnace hot enough to actually kind of melt, or at least soften iron to the point where you could forge it. That was the original process of dealing with iron, was just, you just got a furnace hot enough to actually soften the iron enough so you can just hammer it together into a bar. And then you can work on tempering it to make a sword or an axe or something. And the rest is history. I've watched a few of how it's made on YouTube. Whoa, what happened there? People trying to actually like do like Stone Age, like iron work and whatnot. You really just you cannot melt iron, even like elemental iron. The best you could hope for is getting it hot enough to you can soften it up and then forge it together with like a rock or something. And then you can make like really crappy like arrowheads or like a knife or something, really tiny dagger. Not as brutal as the solo Yormandi. Yeah, I agree with that statement. I think we should be ready to go. Yeah, we got all of it. We'll have to get the number 1 code. Hopefully the thing doesn't shut down. I have to do all the codes again. All right, now we need to remember which way is out of here. That's the entrance. There's the exit. Oh, shit. I thought I'd be protected there, but I wasn't. Almost got myself killed. Good job, Vertigo. Yeah, buying new ships makes old ones worse. I mean, in theory, like, the more money CIG's gotten, the more they've made everything worse over the years. Oh, wait a minute, I fucking hate this. It opens, like, the box the furthest away from you. At least we have that. That'll be, like, something. Put, like, one thing of ammo on us. We'll need a sniper rifle with a times 16 scope. Jesus Christ. There is a sniper section coming up. Never the research ring. I mean, more NPCs will eventually spawn in that core area. If you wait long enough. If you fiddle fuck around.
Find some cover.
Meow. Missed every fucking shot, Vertigo. You moron. Sometimes I feel like this thing's not like 100% accurate. Maybe it's just me panic firing. Brocchius waste apron? Okay. Look at some pickles. How about that? Pickles would be fun. You need an X99, X89 scope. Alright. I have to go through here. Yeah, they've had problems with Ow. They've had problems with that. I know, like, the, what is it, Stormbreaker area and Pyro has, like, infinite NPCs. Cool. Lucky headshot on that one. Got itchy nose. We're gonna go do this with a biomass processor. Damn straight, here comes trouble. What the fuck? Who's shooting me? Where? I think he's in the stairs. I'm not entirely sure. I had to make a really poor choice there. But luckily those mines don't do shit for damage. Those mines are so bad. I think there's a guy stuck at the steps. We'll try with the other side. I'm pinned down. Yeah, he's in the steps. Are you fucking kidding me? I need more organic materials. And we'll get that. We go down here, it spawns infinite enemies. Well, it's a good thing those shotgun guys are pretty goddamn useless, if you ask me. See, I was shooting straight at that guy. Missed every fucking shot. Ugh. There we go. Let's move into here. Because they're going to spawn a whole bunch of heavy dudes in the previous area. We're all seeing that shit, right? What the fuck are they shooting? Why were they? Oh shit. They're not really supposed to be fighting each other up here just yet. Man, I just lifted my finger off the keyboard to scratch my face. And that son of a bitch ran right past me. And the NPCs were able to shoot me through the walls. They're trying to shoot me. Thank God they don't have the far sight from, like... what was it? Perfect Dark. The one with the gun that can shoot through walls with the X-ray scope. All right. Pointer green, prism, Azkaban, sniper rifle battery. Hey, more Azkaban batteries. I'll take them.
Got you covered.
I do kind of like the movement now that I kind of know, like, how this building is laid out. I do like how many different ways there are through the facility. If you don't mind taking a little bit of damage, you can just jump down the elevator shaft. That's a lot of dogs. We're gonna go back here and jump up. There. Pretty funny how they all just disappear. Oh no, guy with a shotgun. What will I do? Well, for step 1, don't panic. Step 2, shoot the fucker. There you go. Get a couple dog horns. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that they disappear so quickly. They really need to make it... They really need to adjust, like... I mean, it's kind of cool. It does make it a lot more thrilling, entertaining. Tense to have, like, the dogs run at you like that. Oh, hey, some ammo for the gun I'm actually using. But it does kind of reduce the threat of the dogs because you could just straight up mantle up on a thing. And I know what CIG's going to do. They're going to, like, remove the cover from the area so you can't mantle up on it anymore. That's going to be their solution. It's like, yeah, we'll just remove all the cover so you can't hide from the dogs. I don't know, why don't you make the dogs jump at you or something? That would be, like, my fix. Give them a jumping attack. All right, let's go through and see if we can find anything nice down here. Or make them spit at you or throw their horns or something. I don't know. A jumping attack would probably be the best way to deal with it. What is that? Lumen 3x scope. If I can get like an 8x scope, that would be nice. The 16, what is it? The 16x scope is a little much. I think anybody really gives a rat's ass about ASD shit anymore. Rats! Can't shoot them, though. I don't think I've noticed rats at this facility before. Those Apoa rats or something from Pyro. That the Pyro people liked eating. One of these days, we're going to find one of those damn canisters. They actually squeak at you, too. Huh? I thought... Oh, it can light up. I can it's a usable object, but there's no use action for it. It highlights it like you can use it, but it doesn't do anything. There's nothing down here. I think I found one railgun since the wipe. They're much harder to find now. Which is kind of silly. I don't know why they're so goddamn hard to find. Apparently we're not allowed to step over that. Oh, it's just a fucking quartz SMG. Who cares? There's Steve. Have a nap, Steve. Stormbreaker. Knocking him out prevents him from respawning. He's less annoying that way. Yeah, there's nothing, there's no thingamabobber in here. I do need to go through an inventory, like what kind of recombinants I have in a spreadsheet. Here, doggos. Called elevator.
Spread out. Find this match. Find
Oh my fucking god. All those doggos rushing at me. Apparently I fucked around long enough for the dogs to respawn. Yeah, if you're wandering around that research area and all the dogs respawn, that is just apocalyptic. Which, as it should be. But if you drop down that elevator shaft, you could isolate all the dogs to one long corridor. It's so easy to deal with them. Even if they get past you, you can still get up onto like an object or something. I guess we're gonna head into Hyperion with a tier 3 arm injury. Because fuck going through that again. This will be either a really good idea, or I'm gonna have Rob come revive me. Yeah, it's just, you can cheese them by jumping up on something, because they can't really get to you if you're on an object high enough. But if you're a little too close to the edge, they'll still bite your toes. They'll nibble your toes. Just don't die. I know, right? Just don't die, Vertigo. It's that easy. Just get good. Let's see what we got here. Heavy ammo, sure, why not? Got some more Azkav ammo. Definitely gonna be good to the next area. Take that out with us. Otherwise, nothing really too crazy. I don't even know why I'm bothered checking armor. I mean, you can just convert armor back to its base components. The amount of screen shake you have when recharging this gun after every shot is pretty substantial. He's dead. One could even say excessive. Oh shit. I mean, I'd rather have the arrowhead at this point. No, they're not up there. Or the P6. I'd rather just have the P6 LR. What? Yeah, that's another gun I need to craft up. Okay, those are gone. This is the safest way to get over this. There he is. Like how... Oh, there's a guy right up there. What the fuck? Okay, you're supposed to aim for the tip of the triangle, but this fucking sight is a little off. Hey, congratulations, Prince. Crafted your first TS2. We should probably do some mining. 2 SU of Stellaron, yeah, I know, right? Just 2 SU of 500 quality Stellaron. That's all you really need. Where's this other guy? There he is. I think I need to aim for a different part of this, because it's supposed to be the very tip of the triangle. It's supposed to where you aim to hit. Looks like it's like the center of the triangle.
We've got contact.
Maybe the base of the triangle? I don't know. Quite honestly. I see him now.
Friendly down.
I've been dicking around for so long. They're actually like right up next to me. Yeah, the gun seems to be absorbing. I have to slowly peck away at him. You think the sniper rifle will be perfect for picking those guys off, but no, it's not. Yeah, the 16 is a little too much for down here, in my opinion. Especially against these the minigun guys for some reason. I don't know where the fuck to shoot to hit them. You put the scope, the crosshair right over their face. You pull the trigger, and nothing. They just smile at you. Unfortunately, I don't think the scope... I don't think the scorch scopes exist in the game. Me and Exus have looked for them. And we can't find them. Exos search contested zones, but they don't appear to show up in contested zones anymore. Like the two 4X scopes that I want, they don't seem to exist. Let me be hyper specific. Maybe we need to search harder like Rob did. I guess I guess they're really rare Vertigo. I guess I'm never gonna get one then because I'm tired of looking for rare shit that works the way I want it to. Hey, excavation access card. We want to fight the Ormondi. Like I said, I don't even know why I'm looking at, like, armor. I already have the armor set I want. Yeah, those armor boxes, they're pretty worthless now. Oh, hey. What's up, guys? Was I dicking around so long that they respawned? I don't think so. So maybe I need to go to the jump towns. I don't know how that was able to hit me there, but it was. Wait a minute, I may have like every fucking dude from behind, from that elevator area, come to fuck me over. Jesus Christ. That was pretty intense. You had the guys coming from behind. You had the turret guns preventing me from pushing forward. I think it's best to, like, zoom out after every shot so it's not so disorienting. Just fire, let go of the zoom down, aim down side key. Check to see if there's any ammo in here. Yeah, when I was doing, like, the, Dupre sites looking for the Palantino set, I was finding tons of P8 AR ammo. When you come through the ASD facilities, You don't find any. Well, hardly any. Starting to run out. I'm gonna look at there. There's an AO3 in here. Oh, look, there's 3 magazines. There we go. I'm complaining about it, and this is like, hey, Vertigo, you want some P80R magazines? You complain about it, you little bitch. Here, have some fucking magazines. How's that? Oh, that's armor. Yeah, you can just jump through the middle of this, not set up the not set up anything. Whoever set that up was a moron. I'm pretty sure you can also walk through the center of it, not set it, and not get take any damage because the blast radius for those mines is too small. Maybe our grenades will do something. Miss. Miss nerd. Tier 3 head injury. Awesome. That fucker's still alive? The fuck? There's a guy over there somewhere. There he is. Where the hell did he come from?
Got you covered. Hostiles detected.
You have one more area that's pretty difficult coming up. And then after that, it's... Why are you putting so much goddamn of that ammo on my backpack? We're free and clear. Demico, shotgun, nothing. I mean, we had games that kind of revolved around that with like, what the fuck? Oh, there's a turret right there. Literally a turret like in the center of the room. Okay, didn't know that was a thing. I heard the turret deploying and I'm just like, what? 97, 92. Get the fuck out of here.
Access granted.
don't know who sent you here or why.
Yeah, I don't know who sent me here either.
Interrupt my work. This setback is a minor annoyance at best. I will not stop pursuing our ascension. Humanity can be so much more than we are, and I am finished being
Ooh.
constrained and deterred by small minds.
By small minds.
I will remake us, and you will thank me.
I will remake us, and you will thank me. Let's see what else we can get in here. Yep, some more ammo for the Azkaba. More ammo for the Azkaba.
Hold still. Hide all you want. I won't save you.
What if I... Okay, he says I can hide all I want.
One of ours. Here. Throwing. Suppressive fire. I'm pinned down. Laying cover.
Ah, they dropped one.
Laying cover.
Here comes trouble. Ah,
I'm pinned down.
I think that hallway's probably the worst of it. I need to reload.
We're under attack. Suppressing fire.
got you covered.
There's one more guy on a gun right there.
Hit. Laying cover.
Oh, my ammo.
Suppressive fire. Laying cover.
Cover in. Got you covered. We've got contact. I got hit.
Suppressing fire. Shit, look out.
Suppressing fire.
All right. Good enough.
Cover in. Suppressing fire.
I had to play it pretty cautiously.
Laying down cover.
Sometimes there'll be guys in there. All right, so we got me for my big box of ammo. More Azkaba ammo. Got a little box of stuff. We got boots. Little booties.
Laying cover. We're under attack.
Should be a guy over here. Ah, there he is.
Here, cover.
Suppressing fire.
Hostiles.
Got you covered.
Contact.
Oh, that's kind of annoying. I should probably reload this thing. We're down to like 4 juice. Oh shit. I actually got hit.
Laying down cover.
You could just jump over and just run for it, but I'm kind of injured right now.
Suppressing fire!
I'm pinned down.
There he is. All right.
Got you covered! Suppressing fire!
Get everything topped up.
Suppressing fire!
Suppressing fire.
Here, cover.
Wondering where that nerd was.
Suppressing fire! We need a medic! Covering! Where's the medic?
Was that him just dying saying that, or is... I guess he just died saying we need a medic. P2 holographic. I don't think I like the P2 holographic scopes. You got this weird line in the middle of them that makes them hard to use.
Spread out. Find them. Need a medic!
Oh, friendly down.
And we're done. Fucking worthless. I was expecting the, whatchamacallit. The roof turret to pop out and, like, do some damage, but it never came out, so I'm just like, okay, whatever, I'll just run past it and just shoot the guys coming out of the elevator. If those guys were actually, like, pre-spawned, they'd probably be more threatening. But the fact that they spawned out of the elevator just makes it so you can just rush it and just gun them down. Woo. There we go. I don't think there's anything but fruit. Hey, we got the Zenith Darkwave laser rifle. So I guess that's what ended the regeneration crisis, is us doing the ASD facilities and just getting all the recombinant shit. Eventually we figured out how to, like, get the respawn shit to work. That would be my guess. I know, like, I don't know what else to tell you. Hypervelocity impact. It's just the same couple of they could just sit down and record more voice lines. Besides, they got your cousin. Just I could probably in a day probably shit out 200 voice lines for combat. Not particularly good voice lines. I think a lot of the voice acting budget is going to Squadron. Exactly. Suppressing fire and he fucking gets his arm hit with a fucking railgun shot. I have not been fucking hurt that badly, game. It's just a couple tier 3 injuries. There we go. Yeah. Not a terrible haul. Of course, my character's a fat ass from having the Palantino set on him. Appendage should be missing. There you go. Computer vertigo shitting after being shot. Take 17. What? I don't understand the joke. Oh, doing voice acting. Recording voice lines for NPCs. Just making fart noises into the microphone, I guess.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
You could shit out 200 voice lines in a day. I thought I stored the C2. I don't. Why is it still out?
Shields offline.
There you go. So we do need to head back to Area 18 and actually, like, take stock of what recombinants we have. And of course, it's just going to be me making my own voice, right? So you're going to need some other people to, like, do some combat voices to kind of mix things up a little bit. All the enemies really do sound like the same person, but you can just modulate some stuff, right?
Quantum drive is now off.
Put some voice modulation in there, but you're gonna hear like a guy with a with a Megatron sounding voice. You killed my cousin. Oh, I'm wounded. Yes, they run out of Jared. Just more Jared. That's what we're gonna get when CIG runs out of money. Can you imagine Jared doing pain noises for NPCs? Can you imagine that? What that would sound like? I can't. Just effeminate noises for when a guy gets shot. Oh, that was inconvenient. Just some fucking really unfunny jokes. You shoot him, you just tell some unfunny jokes about bleeding.
Warning, you are leaving.
Oh, that wasn't very nice. Oh, I'm being griefed.
You are leaving a safe zone.
Shooting people isn't nice. That's basically what it would sound like. It'd just be like someone using their dad voice in combat. Don't you know shooting people is wrong? You shouldn't do that, I may swear. I can't believe you actually shot me. Yes. Been watching this guy for 13 years. I know exactly the lines he'd be reading. All right. Do I actually want to keep taking this rifle? Not really. As it was just not a really fun gun for me. Do we have more ammo for this thing? We do. Toss this fucker on the ground. It's not very nice to shoot people. Oh my god, after I shoot you, I'm gonna shoot your mother. Exactly, after I kill you, I'm gonna kill your whole family. Why not? All right, let's go to other. Here we go. So where's the recombinants? Where's the crafting thing? I don't have an Apollo anymore, so the modules are just bricked. I literally have to wait. I don't know why I still have these Apollo modules. I shouldn't have them anymore. I think it's under containers. Yeah, here we go. XL1, RGL1, XLT, XTL3. We need to create a new list. Hold on a second. Oh my god, I wish there was like a dark mode for like this shit. No, not a to-do list. No blank spreadsheet. This will be fuck off. This will be like the Idris. All right, so we need recombinant. Let's see, what do we got here? We have XL1, XL1. What was a way to sort all this shit by name? RGL, RGL, XL1, XL1. So we have 3 XL1s. How do you spell that? We RMC, RCM. BNT dash XL XTL1. Then we have 3 of them. Number, let's see, quantity. Item number of items. Quality. And there's an NA on that one. Not applicable for these. Who has it and where is it? And in who has it? Let's see, this is at ArcCorp. Area 18. Who has it? Bert has it. And what else do we have? XLT2. 2s. I have one of those. Do I have just one of those? Yeah, I have a 3. Not applicable. You may have wondered why I went with number of items instead of like quantity, because quantity and quality are very close to each other. You may accidentally read them as the same when updating the list. Oops. There we go. And then I have, what else do we have? XLT 2, 3s. And then we have 2 RGL 1s. Two of them. Got automated Twitch messages about the shoot your mother notes. Are they so they're doing AI for that kind of shit now. Do you know how many first-person shooters are like on Twitch? So what else? I think it's like we need 5. To the left, there we go. Needed. I think it's 5 of each. I don't think there's any quality necessary. Maybe Quantanium. Where stored, who has it? You can probably just select the entire thing and just do justified center. Center justify. Number of items. So there you go. At least we have like a list somewhere. Interest worksheet. Something. So now I know how much recombinant I have, and I can come through. Okay, and the last time, let's see here, 1 row above, and fucking Gemini. Was last time edited was 07. Probably should it should be like July 10th, 2026 or something. So you need to know at least what time you were accessed. Of course, we got a bunch of other shit for the Wicklow Idris. I think we need ASD drives for the Wicklow Idris. Yep, 30 secure drives. I have 23. We can just copy paste this here. So we need 5 of every recombinant, pure Karenite, platoon metals, pristine, 30 fucking pristine. Oh my god. ASD secure drives. I have 23. We need 30. Honestly, that's not that bad. I should probably delete the quality because we don't need that. MG script, fucking 50 MG script is gonna be easy. Ace interceptor helmets are not gonna be easy. That's from council script for some reason. There we go. So I have the script necessary. I got 50 out of 50. Which is the hardest to obtain, Kevin? The 6 platoon medals are going to be kind of a pain in the ass. You just have to keep going through and checking boxes for them. The Karenite, 30 Karenite is going to be brutal because you have to like do Hathor. But there is I've been told there's a trick where you can just get into a Atlas Geo and just scan, and pure Karenite will show up on your screen. The recombinant, that's just I could do that by myself in like a couple weeks, just doing like 1 mission or 2 missions every like stream. Eventually, I have all this done. The pure Karenite's going to take a group. The 6 platoon medals are just going to take just constant searching. That's tedious. The irradiated Valakar pearls are going to be really hard to do. Ace interceptor helmets. There's only like 1 mission. There's only a handful of missions you can do that actually drop the Ace interceptor helmets, and those are kind of a pain in the ass because they don't. What's his name? Galactic's been trying to. Astral Fire's been trying to do those. Oh, I have the Carionite. It's over at Seraphim. The Polaris bits. I could do the Wicklow favors. Just do the same missions over and over again and just get the MG scripts and turn those in for Wick favors. I had like 34 Wick favors when the wipe happened, so this is not going to be that big. It's again just tedious. The Polaris bits, again, that's going to be hunting down Quantanium. It's possible. It's doable. It's like 24 Quantanium per Polaris bit. I think the pure Karenite, the Polaris bits, and the Valakar stuff. Irradiated Valakar fangs, you're gonna for the pearls, the 30 irradiated Valakar pearls AAA, you're gonna get that many fangs. So the irradiated Valakar fangs gonna be no problem. I think the pearls and probably the Karenite and the Polaris bits are probably gonna be the hardest. DS50 DCHS 05 orbital position comp boards. We could do that like right now. I think the contested zones are basically empty. We'll end up with more Karenite than we care to have. I guarantee you. Just hunting pure Karenite. We'll have so much we'll be selling it to like on the market for the player market. Same with the irradiated Valakar fangs. We'll have so many fucking fangs that we'll just be selling them to other players or trading them to other players for like 05 comp boards or Polaris bits or something. But I want to say probably the irradiated Valakar pearls are going to be the hardest. The AAA ones are probably the hardest to acquire because there's a whole rigmarole you have to go through to even get the Apex Valakar to show up, and there's a very good possibility you have players come in behind you and kill you. The platoon medals you'll just find as the pristine platoon medals as you just go through playing the game, you'll eventually find them. The pure Karenite definitely like up there. I would think. Hathor we could just do like when we're not streaming so people don't like snipe us, but motherfucker, we're also gonna have to grind up our rep to actually unlock the Wicklow Idris, which means we have to kind of just buy stuff from Wicklow. Large artifact fragment pristine, Vandal plating, Vandal metals. Ugh. Asgard fight mod, Wicklow favor, ASD subscriber, compliments. Honestly, I wouldn't mind to get this Asgard. Starlifter A2 War Mod. 6 Karenite Pure. Jesus Christ, they don't ask for much. Prowler Utility. Starfighter Inferno Special. Wicklow Favor, Karenite Pure, Rated Valkyr. Yeah, so we're gonna have to, like, do the... Oh, 15, yeah, the 15 of those fucking things. I still haven't found any large artifacts. Pristine. I think you have to go to Pyro to find them. I really do need, like, another sheet of, like... Here's all the special shit in my inventory. We could turn in a couple to get some favors going. But yeah, there we go. There's our initial list of stuff for Wicklow. I don't know. Like, they needed some feedback, in my opinion, to indicate like you're doing damage. So I think the new hit marker ideas are good. They needed some UI element to tell you, like, hey, you've killed the ship, you can stop shooting. Alright, we're done here. Everything's dropped off. We got a little bit of an inventory going on. So we should probably, if we're gonna do this, do this, boop, boop, scroll down to the Wickelos thing. So we need a PW, I don't have any PWL stuff. I have the XL3s, RGL1. What the fuck just happened there? RGL2. That's going to be RGL3. Then we have 0 of those, 0 of those. How much you need? 5.5. And we have the PWLs. What is it? I'm going a little out of order. I'm going backwards here. PWL-1. This is just like Vertigo being optimistic. We should probably color this kind of a lightish red. There we go. Items needed. Number of items. Items on hand. There you go. So we got the recombinant. What else do we have? Wicklow faves. I should probably Wicklow favors or towards the Merc scripts. We have 0 right now. I mean, we need 50. Polaris bits. How much we need? We 50. Oh, DCHS-05 copwords. I guess we're just gonna go fuchsia for these so they're easier to, they stand out more. You just kind of look down the list and like, okay. Zero, how many do we need? 50. They're not asking for fucking much. Oh, the sounds. You're talking about the sounds. Yeah, people are complaining about that. They don't seem too bad for my opinion. Carrionites. We have 0. We actually probably have enough carionite. I need to like... I have a Crusader, need to get inventory. I don't know how much is on there. Then we have pure carionite. How much pure carionite do we have? Where's the pure? I swear to God, there's pure carionite in here. It's like 50. Yeah, there is carionite pure. 30 needed. Actually, we could delete this cell. Because these two are pretty much... are pretty much related to each other. And then we have the irradiated Valakar fangs. Irradiated Apex. We have 0 of those right now, and we need 50. Valakar, what is it? Pearls? AAA grade. 50, and how much we need of those? 30? Jesus Christ. They're not asking for much. And we need Ace Interceptor helmets. I have 0 of those right now. We probably have some. We need 50 of those. ASD secure drives. Wicklow Favor, Polaris Bits, Comp Boards, Carionite, Velocro Fangs, MG Script, Ace Interceptor Helmets, AC Spreads, and 6 platoon medals. Pristine condition. And then we need 30 of those. I probably have a few already. Oh, no, we don't have 3. We have none. I probably have a few. I just need to figure out where they're all at. We'll probably, when 4.9 comes out and combines all my inventory, assuming he doesn't wipe my inventory. On this, we'll just do a lighter shade of fuchsia. There we go. All right. We have a list. I don't know if I could share this list with the group. Move. It's document status. There we go. There's a share button. All right, let's head back to Bajini Point. Or sound of the plushy squeeze. Ah! Oh my God. Could have been the sound deck. Remember that video? Oh my god! Remember that video of Chris Roberts getting interviewed by the furries, and they were just squeaking the entire time. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hide that. Share. All right, so we got that. I want to make sure. All right, we're good. And we can actually grab some of the MG scripts we have and turn them in. Anyways, I was looking for the stupid video of Chris Roberts getting interviewed by furries. It probably exists on the internet. Kita Cheetah, this fucking... Oh god, you guys are gonna love this shit. Let's use this sound effect for the hit markers, Kevin. How about that? Would you like that, Kevin?
So mining asteroids definitely will involve digging holes and drilling holes and going down inside. So what we're thinking about is finding big asteroids, and then you've got to burrow in to get a sort of seam of like the valuable ore and minerals, and then you'll send in, either you'll go in with a sort of EVA drone, or you're like a sort of like mining pod that you can take in, and then you'll knock out the ore, it'll tumble out, you have to collect it and take it back to your ship. So you've got to watch where you're drilling in the... You're going to drill the planet. So...
like I said, there's nothing wrong working in IT. There's nothing wrong with working in IT, everybody. It's perfectly acceptable. I know, the young Chris. Back when before we all had less gray hair, right? Alright, so what I want to look for is I'm going to grab some of these scripts, and we're going to turn them in for some wick favors. What do you think? 100 vertigo? Because, like, yeah. Well, let's get the process kind of started. There's no way in hell 100 scripts is too much. Is it 2200 for the entire stack, or is that per script? Okay, it's per script, so times 100, add 2 zeros on that vertigo. It's probably more than our backpack can carry. So what we need to do is we need to add our containers to this list. And we have a 1SU container. We do. We have the skull container. So we can open that up over here. Clear this list. Go to other. And then scroll down and find those 100 MG scripts. I don't stand why it's so hard to move shit from one side of the screen to the other sometimes. But there we go. But yeah, I always think of that interview. I need to get that interview, like, on my hard drive. It is just way too fucking... It's one of those things you do not want to have lost in the memory hole of the internet. It's just way too much Star Citizen shit. I always like bringing that up. Reminding everybody, like, hey, it could be worse. We could have squeaker furry sound effects for hit markers. Containers. Make sure we actually have stuff in this container. Yeah, we do. Why is my tractor being kind of weird? I don't know.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
What YouTube video did you just watch, Kevin? Reveal your secrets. But did you have that Pico get inside? Yeah, someone threw a Pico somewhere in my ship and it was stuck in there. But I remember we were fucking around with the squeakers on some of the stuffed toys one day, and we managed to get to, like, fire off really rapidly. Alright, so what I want to do I want to...
Landing gear raised.
I don't know. Probably just want to get the C2 back. I think someone's chasing me. Or Kevin's talking about the YouTube video I showed off. I want to take another stab at the Palantino Moonfall backpack.
Shields online.
Which means I need the C2.
Landing gear deployed. Landing. Takeoff complete. Landing. Engines offline.
Send that down. Okay, what else we got? Sort everything. I thought I saw a pristine metal in here. Yeah, there we go. That's cartography. I think I get my C1 with that, right? Well, FC1. Terran service war marker. Shit. Constellation Taurus, if you want that. Most special wish. Rank very good customer. Make Ursa mod if you want to Wicklow Ursa. You're gonna buy the NN13. I think CIG is gonna change that. These NN13 cannons. Basically, you have to do business with Wicklow to actually, like... Oh, here's the Palantino set. I don't understand why you want to craft any of this stuff. Oh, there's actually 50 Karenite. 12 irradiated Valkar pearls, Quantanium, Polaris bits. Alright. What are we doing? We're gonna store this piece of shit.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been
Definitely need more ammo. I had some downstairs. Oh well. You coming? Fucking carriage is coming all the way from the external freight elevator. Alright, so we need... How's that sound?
Hey,
Hey.
you alright?
Guess the Bob is like very, very popular.
Hello.
Literally the same person. Twins.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Where is my C2 Hercules? He was up here.
Your
I had it
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I had it stored up here, and then apparently, what the fuck? It said small hangar.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
I swear to God, I stored my C2, and then it pulled it the fuck out. Fuck you, Star Citizen. This is the second time I've had to claim this thing. You're a gigantic piece of shit. It puts it into the small hangar, and then it destroys it, and then it forces me to spawn it. This is the kind of shit we're talking about fixing the fucking game. Then CIG has to put more effort into, like, creating systems that discover
Welcome
when a ship's been destroyed.
vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit
Unfairly, so that the player base doesn't get pissed off. I don't know, man. Just make it so it doesn't spawn in a small hangar. A large ship in a small hangar. How hard is it to make the game check? Can this hangar support this ship? Yes, no. No, don't spawn ship in that hangar. Probably has something to do with, like, asynchronous compute. They're spawning the ship before they run the check. I don't understand why they can't. That check would be, like, super easy. Because you already have the hangar sizes, I'm pretty sure, stored as a value in a database somewhere. Player submits a request to spawn ship. Yeah, everything's gone out of it. Destroyed my box, the little box I had up there. Fucking Rescue Pisces is gone. Ursa Rover's gone. The special skull box I had in there's gone. Not any fault of mine, just the game decided to eat that shit. Jesus Christ. What a gigantic pain in the ass. What's in here? P4AR magazine, P6LR magazines. Nope, not what I want. You have to spend a bunch of credits. Luckily, the credit cost for, like, claiming that ship is just like, oh, it's just a handful of missions and I'm back in the black. But Jesus Christ. I think I can get the skull boxes back if I go down to my home hangar. I mean, good thing I didn't have anything special or desirable in that skull box like my Palantino set. I will never take this crafted armor off and leave it out in the game world ever. It'll be immediately put in. If I need to change out to like a different armor set, it's going to be immediately put into some inventory. I will never ever trust the suit storage on my spaceship with anything valuable. It'll be just junk I find in the game world. It will never be like a crafted weapon. It'll never be like a crafted set of armor. I will never trust that. I will never trust suit storage in Star Citizen. Just because of the way Star Citizen's ever been. The only way I'll trust suit storage is if the suit lockers are treated as an extension of the ship and it's part of the ship's insurance. Right? I can claim the entire ship, everything attached to the ship, including the weapons and the weapons locker. The hangar, the flare on the dashboards, the suits in the suit locker. That's the only way I'll trust those fucking lockers. Otherwise, why would I use them for anything? Why would I use them for my crafted set of armor? If Star Citizen will just delete the ship with no good justification. And then I have to claim the insurance on the ship and I just lost all that crafted shit. I'm starting to think crafted items just are not worth the effort. Just way too much effort goes into getting that stuff. If only it was like Rust or something, or what's that other game that everybody likes so much? I think I want to go to the Dashi station, which is the closest one. Turn a couple Wicklow favors in. Arc Raiders, where you're actually like digging through boxes and whatnot and finding cool shit. Instead of it all just be mining. All of it goes through the goddamn mining gameplay loop. I don't know why he makes hard eyes. I just don't know. Maybe he listens to me. So they have a new patch notes out a day ago. SC testing chat, they updated the channel info. You have people just copying, pasting shit everywhere. Piracy. Lol, Fortnite new reco missions. Minor rehash of go to X find dead bodies or find a box floating in the wreck from 5 years ago. Honestly, can make this snip up anymore. Control C, Control V content. Hey, it works, right? If it works, it works. I can't blame, yeah. Better than broke ass fucking freight elevators. It's an alpha, I know, right? I just don't want to tell people. Like, I mean, it would be nice to have, like, fresh new content in Star Citizen, but we've seen, like, what happens when CIG decides to, like, go out of their way and develop, like, fresh new content. Sometimes it doesn't work very well. I know, Azamir, we're talking about that. I don't know, maybe just go back to the old standby, how they used to do shit back in the day. Just have certain ships that are resistant to certain types of damage, and just, like, you have to bring different damage types to damage them. Hence, like, the mixed loadout. I think the idea of, like, ballistics penetrating shields is still kind of goofy. I would love to see more exotic damage types. Like, I don't know. Elite Dangerous has that shit. Fucking EVE Online has that. They got all sorts of weird damage types in EVE Online. Alright. Kind of roll this thing a little bit further back. I should have Wickelow's, the Wick Favor stuff, right? I think I've given him his bullshit. A good way to check his rep. Right? I may have to get him his dumb bullshit. No, I'm a new customer. Okay, cool. I've already cracked the seal on that one. I don't mind the Reclo Particular missions being like Control C, Control V. I'm at that point where it's just like lazy W's for CIG is probably the best. I need to, like, force these doors open. They have a hard enough time getting the lights to work in their goddamn ships. I've been struggling with the lighting in my fucking C2 for a while. Just, it doesn't want to, the lights just don't want to stay on. There we go. For some reason. Went through the wrong exit, Vertigo. Oh well. That's another thing I need to bring up in that sheet is like I don't know if I have the sheet still up. I do. Let's see here. One row above. Reset that. Yeah, something like that. Boop, boop. We need highlight this and go default on that. What rep do we need for the address? We need very best customer, I think. To even see it. Yes, rank very best customer. Should probably move this to like a different part of this sheet. Over here then. Control X, no. No. I want that reset. I want... Yeah. Control X. B, there we go. Delete row. I don't know. Maybe a nice light blue. There we go. And then we could probably just underline. All right, cool. And then we need to get the, or is the give council script empty script? There we go. Give to these fuckers. Is it okay? Shit. I think it's better to do it over here. This, I don't like this inventory shit to work the way it is. Oh, and of course it doesn't fucking show up in that. I'm gonna show you just how awful this is. Like, being able to, like, mess with the stack of items should be pretty simple, you think, but no. Star Citizen makes it. Okay, so I literally just put that item down the elevator. It doesn't show up in the main inventory. It only shows up in this inventory. I don't know why. I think the two inventory screens would be like linked to each other, but they're not. So I want to split off 50 of these. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. You think it would be just like split off 10 of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Good enough. They broke it. You can't just type a number in. It won't let you do that. And if you try to fuck with the little arrows, you can tap like once or twice and then it splits off a chunk. For some reason. I don't know why it does it, but it does. All right, so we got some Merc script traded. Cool. Now, what did that do for my my rep Wicklow rep? It didn't look like it moved it very much. I think you just have to buy ships to actually like get large amounts of rep. Do you want to retrieve it? Sure. I guess. Store in inventory. Then we have one favor. We should have enough to do another one. Select all shown, move the elevator, then up and down. That should be 50. Should, in theory, be 50. Yep. Awesome. And then we have another Wick favor. Awesome. The question is, again, how much rep did that give me? I think we were just by like the N or something. New customer. Yeah, I don't think it moved me at all. I don't think Wick favors give you any rep. Probably should have turned that down, the retrieval down, because I wanted to get the box out too. All right. We've got 2 favors. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Close everything from the ship. Hey, Mistress J. Nice to see you. You showed up just in time for us to go on break. What a coincidence. And then we could run some distribution center, see if we can get this Moonfall backpack.
Engines on.
After we get back from break.
They go now.
Mm-hmm.
Landing gear up.
Little bots.
Shields off.
Football ads. Hey, at least it's not gambling ads, right? At least it's no more gambling ads. Let's go. Everest. For a while, that's what all there was. Why is my Hercules over there? Why the fuck is it? Oh, whatever. I left it at Bajini Point. Why is the marker still out at, like, Bajini Point?
Quantum travel complete.
The data center ads? What do you mean data center ads? Are these like ads like trying to convince you to buy a data center? Like usually people who have enough money to buy and build data centers don't watch Twitch streamers. Usually. Yeah, that's somewhere over by Area 18. But I didn't leave this thing out anywhere.
Quantum travel engaged.
Or is it some sort of like big data propaganda? It's just like, don't fear the data centers. We're really nice for the environment. We won't give you cancer. Pushing for support for... We create jobs. Actually, you guys destroy jobs.
Quantum travel.
And the jobs you do create tend to be like immigrants, H1 and H1B1 visas. You're not actually hiring Americans. H1B visas.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
You see, this is... Look at this. Look how beautiful Everest Harbor is today. If we turn off, like, the, overlay. It's nicely silhouetted by the sun. There's no fog and smoke to make everything look really fucking ugly. You could just appreciate the beauty. The beauty of it all. Very striking.
Shields on. Landing gear down.
Unless they're polluting water, like there's no way to like, well, here's the thing though. You think they're using non-potable water to cool those data centers, Vertigo? Like no, they're using filtered and processed water from the city, basically drinking water from the city's infrastructure, which means that water actually costs money to process because you have to have it filtered. You can't have a bunch of minerals clogging up your fucking cooling pipes. Some dipshit may actually decide to drink from that water supply because of course they would. So it has to have like be chlorinated to kill all the nasty viruses and whatnot, bacterium in it. I mean, you could just run like river water from like some river or something straight through the processing center to cool it. But you have to deal with like the mineral. You just run it through a big sand filter, and then that gets rid of all the heavy mineral content. Then you have to maintain the sand filter, which is not that hard. Just add some new sand every so often, for fuck's sake. And then pump that through the cooling system. You probably have to treat it with something that doesn't corrode the cooling system. And it's also environmentally friendly. But if you're hooking up straight to a city infrastructure, it's probably potable water. And that shit costs money. Let's see, we got 2 wick favors. Not just avocados, but just the farming in general. Yeah, fuck off. I know what I'm doing, dipshit. Just farming in general. And what happens is the farmers are like the primary consumer of all the water. Like they consume far more water than any person does. And you'll have crops that are like fairly they require a lot of water, and they're year-round crops, like almonds, from my understanding. Almonds are one of those crops. There's also other crops too that are like year-round, like plum trees, pear trees, orange, citrus fruits. The tree has to be maintained throughout the entire. It's not like wheat where you plant, it grows, and then you harvest the entire field. You chop everything down and then you process the crop. It's not like that. You have to maintain the crop throughout the entire year. So it has to be watered, fertilized, and you have to have the tree standing to actually harvest it. Well, the thing is like how much food do humans need? Because that's always the how much is too much. Same with money. How much wealth is too much wealth? Where do you draw the fucking line? And how much of what, right? You can subsist off wheat, off just bread, rice, potatoes, carrots, parsnips. There's plenty of like tubers that can give you enough. And then if you want to do some like genetic engineering, you can make potatoes be super nutritious. Hell, you could probably switch the entirety of the planet or to some sort of vegan diet. Just have everybody just eat beans, genetically engineered beans. Beans and rice. But it would be kind of a boring diet. Yep, we're going to do a snack break here in just a little bit. I'm going to store this thing.
Welcome to the ASOP.
We're making some progress on our Wicklow Idris.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us.
I know, right? But hey, we have a shit ton of mountains. Our mountain range feeds a lot of the other states around us. The snowpack in our mountains feeds the rivers that feed a lot of other states. Oregon, Idaho, parts of California. Yeah, even wheat needs water. But wheat only needs water when it's growing. And you can't grow wheat year-round. As opposed to like avocados and almonds and whatnot, and crops like that are basically permanently in the ground. You can't destroy the plants, or else it's going to take like a bunch of years before they start fruiting again. But yeah, the California farmers consume a lot of water, and that's California's problem. You know, they need to figure out how to make their shit more sustainable, and they've been struggling with that. Everybody keeps bringing it up, like California's got problems. Yeah, and that's California problems. That's what the great thing about being a republic is. Every state gets to govern its own land. Japan and China. No, you don't need a shit ton of water to like harvest rice. You could plant rice in Texas. They grow rice in Texas. Hell, I buy rice that's grown in Texas. You think Texas is known for an abundance of fresh water? There are varieties of rice. The same with India. India grows a shit ton of rice. Do you think India is known for a shit ton of fucking fresh water? There are strains of rice that don't need a hilarious amount of water to grow. Now, of course, you have areas on the like the China Sea, you know, Vietnam, Korea. They get, same with Japan, they get tons of rainfall. The Indian Ocean area, there's tons and tons. The oriental, kind of the southern oriental area. I'm not quite sure what you should call that area. Philippines, Northern Australia. There's tons of rainfall in that area because of just where it is, the archipelago. Yep, they keep draining that lake to feed this around, and that eventually humans are going to bump into that. That's the one thing that kills off people, just lack of water. Kills off cities, civilizations. Use up all the water, there's no water left. Like, oh, bye. We're going to go find a new source of water. Without water, humans just don't live. And that's probably what's going to kill off. But you had some places that died off simply because just they ran out of water. Over in those kind of that Vegas area, that Nevada, New Mexico area. They thought they had some. They drilled. They started building stuff, and then there was just no more water. And they was like, "Well, shit, we'll just like stop constructing, stop building." I mean, we can look it up here. Hella tons. But like I said, like California, they use a lot of water for their crops. I mean, I don't know why we're arguing about that. Let's go back to menu. But again, that's a California problem. How they're gonna like feed their crops and maintain their economy if they start running out of water. Where all the jobs are gonna go. All right, so Virgo's going to go get a snack. I'm going to go use the restroom, stretch my legs. We'll be right back. We're going to search for this Palantino Moonfall backpack in a few places. So we'll see you all in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience. Now we're back. Alright. Let's go see if we can find this goddamn Moonfall backpack. Asia, maybe? Brewster, Washington. Where the fuck is that? Probably in Washington State, I would imagine. I like how this Xenothreat thing basically didn't go really anywhere. You'd think you'd have, like, constant interdictions throughout everything. Be everybody being interdicted by Xenothreat. Xenothreat trying to just blow up everything. But we don't have, like, NPCs, like, attacking players anymore. They used to have that where NPCs would just spawn on top of you, but it was kind of obnoxious. You get out of your ship to do something, and then your ship would just get blown up by NPCs. And then you'd be stranded. Again, another reason not to use the storage on board your ship. We're into. Can't believe that tip doesn't disappear until you toggle that. I don't understand how that's a thing. All right, what are we doing?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's get a C2 out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been deployed.
Make sure we actually set a spawn point up here. You still have the NPCs arguing over imprints, even though that's kind of like been solved, I think. I know, right? It's nothing really happens until you accept a mission. Right? There's no real organic NPC stuff. Of course, it took them years. It took CIG years to get the NPCs to get the fuck off tables and chairs and seats. All right. Do I have a different backpack? No. I probably just want to buy a crappy backpack up here. It should be an armor store up here. Right? Couple dozen. Another thing to do is just take like a really crappy loadout. Just change it out as you find the Palantino sets. That you want. Like I said, I only really care about the backpack. Where's this guy? Cool, we do. What do we got here? That's a light backpack. I don't need a heavy backpack, really. But I could buy the Borisov cool backpack. We'll just buy like a dozen of these. We'll just leave them. Where we find them. We're millionaires, so who cares? Relaxing by Green Circle's Infinite Spa. Come, visit Orison. I have to transport station to Planet Moon or any other sort of... Yeah. They used to. They actually had NPCs that would come down and land at the spaceports very early on. When Lorville was first added, they had special landing pads that were designed to accept NPC flights. But typical CIG, they couldn't get it to work. You'd have, like, NPC caterpillars just out in the middle of a field, upside down, just violently, like, vibrating. Same with, like, Starfarers out there. It was so fucking dumb looking. It was funny, but it was stupid at the same time. You'd think it would be a simple, right, a simple spline. You spawn an NPC ship somewhere out in the atmosphere where no players around to see it. Just have it pop in. Or who cares, just have it just pop in. And then it flies down on a set path and it lands on a fucking pad that's just for it. And then it sits there for a few minutes and then takes off and goes back to another point in the sky and then despawns. You think that would be really simple, right? Like, I could imagine me doing something like that, actually making that work in a game. Because it's just spawn NPC, set path down to the pad, and then a timer on the pad, and then it engages another path up into the sky to another point somewhere in the sky. I could see it. I could kind of see a plan to get all that working, but for some reason CIG just can't get that to work, and so they just abandoned that years and years ago. But it was for a thing for a little while, just NPCs flying around. And then they, you know, Chris Roberts wanted to have NPCs that would, like, gank you. But then they had a problem with NPCs not realizing there's inappropriate places to spawn to gank players. Like, there's a difference between deep space and the lobby of Everest Harbor, where you're spawning next to the ASOP terminal. They couldn't figure out how to stop getting NPCs to spawn at the ASOP terminals in their spaceship. So you'd have a Cutlass Black stuck in the lobby of Tisa Spaceport, or was it? Yeah, Tisa Spaceport, and just knocking players around all over the place. Again, funny as fuck for the time, but CIG just couldn't figure out how to create a no spawn area at the time, so they just gave up on it. Like I said, I think about it, I'm just kind of smiling. Just like it was funny at the time, but even back then, you just kind of wanted to get your ship going and, like, actually, you know, make progress on some fucking mission. But you think you could just, like, create, like, a barrier at altitude or something, or just a bubble, a no spawn zone around the city, said don't spawn NPCs in this area, don't spawn NPC ships in this area, right? You think you could do that? And you think you could whip something up like that super easy, but this seems harder than it should be. I don't know what it is. But I swear to God, CIG is just absolutely suffering on the back end. These fuckers, CryEngine, or the quality of developers they have, you know, Jared Huckabee likes to go on and on about how talented and great and amazing everybody is. And maybe it's different from the inside looking inside, but from the outside looking in, me looking through the little window that is Star Citizen, the project, the game, the tech demo, the alpha, they don't seem very competent. Like, 4.8, man. Fortnite 8 releases and a bunch of shit breaks, and it's just like, you guys just don't seem to know what you're doing. That's just kind of how it feels. And if you wanna... There's a really easy way to prove me wrong. Just release an update that everything works and it's amazing. Right? Just release a good fucking product. That Gordon Ramsay meme. Finally, some good fucking food. Let's see. I don't even have to do meme.
Wow, wow, wow. Jesus. Thanks, Tony.
Bread pudding. How's bread pudding good?
Doesn't look fantastic. But it tastes delicious. Who made that?
Emil makes it. I'm just so happy that Chef Ramsay likes.
Let's see. Where's the line I'm looking for?
Wow. Check on the rest.
Ribs, spicy chicken jambalaya,
This one.
and corn and bean succotash.
I think this is it.
Hope he likes it.
Fucking hell. There's ribs. So tender. I have to say, it's thrown on the plate with no real care, but it tastes phenomenal. This may be the first time I'll actually go back to the kitchen with an empty plate.
Thank you. Bloody delicious.
Thank you.
And you know what?
Thank you.
I thought it was going to be really spicy, but...
God. For maize, my plate's piled high with a clumsy mess of ribs, spicy chicken jambalaya.
Okay, I can't find the exact thing, but there's a scene of Gordon Ramsay eating a plate of food, and he's like eating, he's like, finally, some good fucking food. But yeah, that's kind of where we're going. See, you just do that. Just stop releasing fucking updates that make you look like a bunch of shitheads and start releasing updates that actually make you guys look like you're competent. I mean, it's that fucking simple. If you would have convinced people that you know what you're doing, do something that convinces people you know what you're doing. Game is shown in Gamescom, did custom apps and PC dialogue, seems some side quests, funny stuff to explore. Why CSG has huge disappointment for me. Just... One of the reasons why people are like, oh, it's the same lazy reused content for Record Botanical. I don't fucking mind. Like, Star Citizen is supposed to be a sandbox. You know, they have crafting, they have mining, they have salvaging. Oops, the song, the music cut out. There we go. You think we'd be able to get away with just going down there on foot? Actually, I would like to take the rover. And I think we've talked about this before, Asmer. Or was it like Jadehawk? Probably was Jadehawk. If they just had more sandbox activities for the players to take part in or create, like you'd just be able to lazily kind of just do whatever the fuck you want. You just kind of like hand wave, like yeah. Here's some shit you can do. Problem is they conflate sandbox with theme park. And so we end up with Half-Hour and the QV breaker stations. Right? And the Half-Hour and the QV breaker stations really only feed into Wicklow or the crafting kind of stuff. Like a quest line for every system? Yeah, sure. I mean, they have the executive hangar, which is kind of a quest, kind of an organic open world quest. You don't get a marker in your journal for the executive hangar. You kind of have to just discover it. And it's fine. And you have the breaker stations and next. So we kind of have that. And we have Hathor and Stan with the Onyx facilities, ASD Onyx facilities. So we kind of have them. But what I'm gathering is you're not satisfied with those offering as of here. Do you want more bespoke quests with more bespoke storylines? Curated content? Because it's very hard for CIG to do curated content. They're having problems with that. They can't do it. The ASD Onyx facilities are amazing. QV breaker stations are pretty interesting, but you only really go to the breaker stations for like resources. Really, you do them a couple times, and like, oh, that was kind of cool. And then it's like, if you don't need the Sidarex, if you don't need the Solidium, you don't fucking go back. If you don't need the 2 resources that drops from those stations, you just don't fucking care anymore. And that's the problem, is you could put a shit ton of effort. This is one of the problems with PvE content, especially very story-rich, you know. You actually have to have someone to curate that content. Even AI just can't do it. You can have procedurally generated proc gen missions and whatnot to kind of fill the gaps, but even your proc gen shit starts looking the same after a while. Just look at Starfield, where they had procedural gen, you know, planets and whatnot, but they still had very bespoke buildings and whatnot content, and eventually you just started noticing the same buildings everywhere.
Landing gear
down. That's something that every game struggles with, is generating enough content, enough PvE content for the player base to stay satisfied. And it's just a race against like your player base, the player base that actually shows up too, the player base that spends money. How much content can you deliver and keep them happy? That's one of the reasons why PvE content is a thing in Star Citizen. It's just easy, kind of lazy content. It's just like you let the player base fuck each other up, and it's just like, oh, they're really happy fucking each other up. It was real rude. Miles Eckhart. He's still there. He's still over by the Hearst and McIntyre and Victor bar, Name and V bar. None of the mission givers actually talk to anymore. I don't understand why CIG couldn't have, you know, done something with the mission giver every so often, like Twitch Pacheco, Miles Eckhart, Clovis Darneely. Clovis Darneely's quest chain was pretty interesting. He had those crash satellites, but there was very bespoke content. I'm assuming the mission system evolved to the point where CIG couldn't maintain. They'd have to like start. This is an assumption on CIG's part. And this is one of the problems with legacy code. Is CIG's building the. I have to give them credit for this because it's true. I believe it. I believe this is true. They're building the game and we're playing at the same time, right? So CIG builds content with the tools they have at the time. Very rudimentary content, and then they get better tools later on down the line, and it's like the previous legacy content just has to go. You just that's the definition of legacy code or legacy stuff. It's stuff that's kind of like wedged in there, really good, and you can't really just go easily just replace it. You have to build something to replace it first, and then you can shove the old legacy shit out with the new stuff. And I'm willing to bet that's what happened with like the mission giver system. It was built for like the 3.0 era, 3.5 era, or around 3.2, 3.1, 3.5 was kind of built using the tools for that branch, but now we have server meshing, and that requires a completely different approach, or completely different systems. And CIG basically just has to delete all that old shit, and near as I can tell, they're all too busy working on stuff for Squadron 42, so all the audio team that does, like, voice acting and shit, they're probably working on the Squadron 42 voice acting, recording lines for that shit, importing stuff into that, polishing that stuff up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we want an Ursa rover. It's default claim.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Because it's just the default. Like, changing the loadout on Ursa rover doesn't make the vehicle any better. It's still an Ursa rover. So they could do that. They could bring back like one mission giver per patch and be like they're doing with Recco. You'd be like, hey, here's a blast for the best. Miles Eckhart's doing a mission chain. Problem is, Star Citizen is an MMO. You're gonna have a line of people behind Miles Eckhart. So you need to have, like, instancing, right? So you can instance the Miles Eckhart portion of the game. Does this have lamp? No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Why would it have lamp vertigo? Otherwise, you're going to have like 50 dudes lined up behind Miles Eckhart to have the same fucking conversation. Lighting gets kind of weird every so often. That's how I feel. I know, right? I agree with you there. The tech stuff gets really old. But they do have, you know, talking heads, which is, again, you know, that's like 99 you know, levels of stuff. We're talking... So the talking head shit is getting... This music's getting a little loud. Hold on a second. The talking head stuff I remember was really impressive back when Fallout was a thing. I remember going into Shady Sands for the first time and having a conversation with... Oh, God. Who was that first guy you talked to in Shady Sands? The tribal leader. Oh, it wasn't a tribe in Shady Sands. It was like a little village. And he actually had like this little sprite-based talking head. Let's see here. Fallout. Of course, now we get fucking the Fallout movie or TV show instead of the game. Oh God, what are we doing? I need to find the switch on this damn thing. Is it this thing right here? No, it's not. Guys, I don't know where that button is. It's somewhere in this world. But yeah, there's a... Oh my God, this fucking tank thing. So dumb. Actual psychic damage. Eredish. Yeah.
There's no reason to lie to this guy. They all seem like good people.
Wanderer, I shall believe you. For now. You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be...
This was like peak gaming back in like, what's it was, Fallout. Date. Fallout video game, Wikipedia. Tim Kaine, I'm following him on YouTube. He actually has a YouTube channel. Chris Taylor. 97. This talking head shit was peak gaming back in 97. That's kind of how dated Star Citizen's game design is. Oh hey, that fucker showed back up. Is that? No, that's not the 2. That's the size 1. The size 2 is gone. I can probably claim it at my home location. Yeah, the PI wanted mission, great mission. Great mission. Showed CIG was competent, capable of producing. And then we got kind of the same thing with the ASD Onyx facility, Hyperion stuff. With Dr. Yorit. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, just a bunch of junk. So, they can do good missions. Like I said, if you haven't done the ASD Hyperion stuff, it's worth doing. Great vibes, in my opinion. Alright, let's get out of here. They can do it. They can cook. They just need stuff to have. They just need procedurally generated content and like PvP content to keep people interested in between large content drops, large story-based content drops. And they need to have a game that doesn't shit its pants at the drop of a hat. I think that would be like the primary. Just don't shit your own pants. CIG challenge, don't shit your pants. And they fail that constantly. They fail that fucking challenge constantly. It's just like, just don't shit your pants. I can't help myself. There's got to be another fucking industrial manufacturing site that I can go to besides Dupre. Probably Greycat, maybe. You know, you should probably engage our hyperdrive. I mean, this Xenothreat stuff is very much filler. Everybody gets the goddamn... I don't know. They did better previously. It feels like they're going backwards. Because they can't afford to go forwards. The game just won't support. Oh, fucking Azimir. I know. If you drop that much money on a product, and that's kind of like my whole thing. Is just like the product sucks, right? Giving Chris Roberts more money doesn't make Star Citizen any better, any quicker, or any slower either. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to make Star Citizen better. Besides just leave, I guess. I can make my life better by not playing Star Citizen, and everyone else can too. There doesn't seem to be anything that the player base can do to make Star Citizen a better product. You submit bug reports. I've done that. For years, I've submitted bug reports that just fall silent. Nobody does anything with the bug reports, or it takes CIG years to fix simple bugs. Yeah, exactly. Elite's just like thriving still. Well, thriving, sarcastic air quotes, thriving. I don't know if Elite Dangerous has much of a player base. Outside of like, I think people have been through here already. Should probably get our shields going. We probably don't need this much power to our targeting system, since we're not really a ship that's known for its combat capabilities. I don't think he likes we're getting shot at. Which is weird, the European server, like I was having missiles tossed at me coming into Dupre, but now on like a Asian server, it's just guns. Oops, a little too close there. All right. I don't know. It's just... So I don't know. I don't know what I could do. Like I said, giving CIG more money. This is what we get, right? You park your... You out, spend an hour mining, you fly your mole back to a refining station, you land it, you store it, all the stuff you mined is gone. Still falling through planets and whatnot. Missions still, you show up, you accept a simple mission to deliver a box. The box doesn't spawn. So you can't do the mission. So you have to abandon the mission and do another mission. You spawn your ship in the hangar, it blows the fuck up in the hangar. Purples it. As a fan, what am I supposed to do? Like Mr. Kraken, right? Doing a great job making Star Citizen better with that Mr. Kraken Starstring mod. Ace shit. The guys running Urkel. The people running SP Viewer. UEX. People running UEX. Great shit. Actually making Star Citizen better. You know, filling gaps where CIG leaves them. People would, of course, argue that, well, those gaps shouldn't exist. You're right. But the fact that the player base can clean up where CIG's leaving off is great. So there's certain things the fan base can do to make Star Citizen better for everybody. I just love the ability to tractor beam a component that's lying on the ground somewhere and immediately seeing what the class is, the class, the size, and the class size and type and grade. Oh, that's a C grade size 2 military component. Oh, I don't want one of those. Let's toss that in the trash. Apparently can't turn the lights off on this thing. Alright, well, they're just permanently on, I guess. And we still have this issue where it's not fun to drive vehicles long distances because there's fucking rocks everywhere. I mean, just remove 50% of all the rocks, CIG. Done. And you'll make driving so much more fun. Alright. Oh my god, it is so nauseating. Is there a gyro stabilization for this thing? That's gimbal mode. And where's the gyro stab? There it is. Oh my god, it's so much better to use this now. There we go. What key did I press for what? For gyro stab? I have a Stream Deck that has like buttons on it for that. So I don't know what the hotkey is. By default. What the fuck? It is just, yeah, wobbly car, right? I think he's dying. I like how I can abuse the suspension to give myself better firing arcs by like just accelerating and then stopping really sharply.
Someone got knocked. Laying down. Holy shit! They just killed him.
Why are these guys getting so fucking close? So dumb.
Special delivery. Got tagged.
Are we done? You guys all dead? I'm gonna have to get in. Unfortunately, I have to like turn the... I do have a button. Whatever makes the turret better. It's gyro stab. I don't know what the default is. I can show you what mine is. Advanced customization. And it's like turrets. Turret advance. Turret movement. There's mouse movement. This is an important one. Mode cycle. Remote turrets. It's left bracket on mine, but I don't know what the default is. All right, so we got to turn off the weapon system so we actually get in here. And then I press F6 to enter the remote turret so I can actually shoot people. I don't see anybody. Yeah, but by pressing left bracket, like, it stabilizes, like, the turret a little bit. Oh my god, I think Q is the, yeah. I need to change that button. Everybody should know what button that is. I think it's like E or Q or something by default. They use the WSAD stuff. Gyro stabilization. And sounds like we have someone shooting my ship out there. Could be nothing. Could be something.
Laying down covering fire. Need to heal now. Out shit. Lost one.
The dudes in full armor without ammo, without weapons, are kind of silly. Okay, so if this is the backpack, this is the Palantino backpack, but we can move all this stuff over. Drop our backpack in here. Take this guy. If for some reason it doesn't want to move all the items over, I don't know why. I'm gonna, just for the next guy, I'm just gonna drop this on the ground. There we go. And now we literally have nothing to lose. Because we could just backspace and respawn at Everest Harbor. We have a Palantino backpack. I think this is just tools in this one. Nah. No, I still haven't gotten the Moonfall one. I've gotten two. I got the base Palantino one, and I got like an orange one. I'm working on it though. It's a goal. All right, now we need to head into the underground area to get the core. I got a Necropolis core, which is apparently really rare. And then I killed a guy too earlier today. I don't think you were here for that, were you? He was going for the security area, and I shot him in the back, and I just left him down on the ground. I think he came in with a Drake Clipper, so he could just respawn. Yeah, I got the Chrome Corbel armor set, and now it's all gone because CIG decided to reset in 4.8. There's the other set. Everybody was whining about all the exploits in an alpha. And I was just like, of course there's going to be exploits in the alpha. You think CIG's going to be able to fix that shit overnight? They've been trying for 10 years to stop that shit. They're struggling. But hey, let's go ahead and just reset everybody's accounts. So yeah, that week worth of grind. Bachelor sneak peek. Another ship in Star Citizen. So that entire week's worth of grind it took to get that silver Corval armor set, not fucking worth it.
I'll keep them occupied. Not a problem. I got them. I really got them.
I don't think whatever's shooting is... I think it's shooting my park ship or something. Always remember to check behind you every so often. Because I was able to sneak up behind the guy, like, right here and shoot him in the back. Just remember to check behind you every so often, folks. Oh, shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. You needed, like, 15 of all the recombinants or something, so you had to do, like, 45 runs through the ASD Hyperion. Honestly, Hyperion's nice. It wasn't a terrible fucking event. The armor was a little too heavy for me, so I wasn't going to wear it. I knew that eventually it was going to get a reset. So that's just Star Citizen's way. So I'm complaining about it mostly because other people complain about it. Right? You grind out a fucking Polaris, the Wicklow Polaris, or the Wicklow Idris, or any of the Wicklow ships, really. You grind all that shit out. Alright, so... it's Palantino's set here. I don't see anything I really want.
Right, search the area. Find the snake responsible.
And then, you know, CIG just resets everything, so there goes all that effort.
Find out who did the deed.
Alright, we'll head over to the Security 2 checkpoint. Check that one. I think these are the arms or leg location. Can't remember. We went through the core area. Looks like these guys have already been dealt with, so someone's probably come through here already. Yeah. I'm sure check behind you. So the fact that I found the backpack. And so, you know, CIG puts this really ridiculous grind in for, like, top-tier components. And it's just like, we're coming fresh off a reset, and everybody's like, well, you know, they're just going to reset at some point in the future. What's the point? If the grind for crafting wasn't that bad, you know, Stellaron was a little more common, especially high-quality Stellaron. And the grind wasn't so bad. I mean, and you reset once a year. I keep making the same suggestion. Over and over and over again. You could just reset once a year. Christmas, New Year's, something. And nobody would care. Let's go to the lobby. Did it restart 5 times on Arc servers just to have something to do? That's kind of like a thing with, like, those kinds of games. Because progress is so quick in, like, games like Tarkov, like, you have to have, you know, some white region. Because everybody just gets the best shit, and eventually everybody's just fighting with the best shit, because that's the only thing that exists in the game. I am having like weird graphical issues. All right, what's this? Probably the EVA fuel, who knows? Yeah, this guy's doing the exact same thing I'm doing. Oh, there's a Palantino Metropolis helmet. I'll take that. Could be worth something. We'll see if we can go for the arms next. This is probably the most time I've spent in a distribution center, trying to search for the Palantino pieces. Nope, wrong way. One of the elevators. Go to checkpoint 1. Good quest on every system needs stuff to do other than just using axe wood from trees. I mean, like, that happens in some games, like Minecraft, and people love the shit out of that game. I mean, bear with me, right? Bear with me on this. How about we remove 90% of the resources from Pyro, and then we add a bunch of like content in Pyro. Right? So crafting becomes kind of useful. I don't know, guys. Seems like we may be onto something here. Nothing in there. I mean, if we had like base building and crafting, and then we like removed a lot of stuff from Pyro. Maybe. Just maybe. Nobody would go to Pyro. Nobody gives a shit. Everybody stays in Stanton. Nobody's gonna fucking leave the Stanton system. Oh my god, like, I would love to be able to control this fucking camera. But you can't. It's actually kind of funny that the suspension's so springy, it actually bottoms out the vehicle. Alright, so let's go check out this area over here. Trying to remember. Where it is. I think it's like right here somewhere. Got some bollards. Oh my god. For some reason, like, my monitor's super smeary. I know what causes that. Makes it hard to like... Oh, there it is. That's what I want. We'll just park here. Oh yeah, there's tons of complainers and stars for this one. There's tons of complaints about any game, like Helldivers, for example, kind of a new thing. Devs change anything about Helldivers 2, and the fan base immediately starts complaining about it. Oh my lord, I can't get up there. Why can't I get up there? You should be able to make this jump. There we go. Maybe I have to be, like, parallel to the surface. Completely perpendicular to it. Valentino Arms. Now I could just drive around to the other side. Fucking hate how it always defaults to a certain setting. Or what the fuck's going on back here? Oh, look, there's this fucker blocking my way. There you go. Welcome to Prey, motherfucker. Christopher Bueller, IUKJ6. Who the fuck? Yeah, looks like they're shooting my fucking C2. Committed. I mean, like, I don't know what the fuck he suspected, what he was gonna do about that. You monster. Motherfucker came out right in front of me. What the fuck was that username? Fuck's that username? Was that like... Did you have like Clyde generate that username? That's probably like the worst fucking thing that could have happened to that guy. Literally come down the elevator like in front of an Ursa rover while I'm in the turret looking him in the face. Yeah. That was just bad luck on his part. And I didn't even finish him off, so he's just kind of sitting there waiting for like people to rescue him. Because you don't get murder crime stat if you just disable somebody. Just pay, you know, pay 40,000 credits, and it's just like, nope, you sent the guy to the hospital, that's fine. Jay Hiroshi's like, that's funny as fuck. It just happens sometimes. Where you just end up just having really bad luck with, like, when you land. The guy's like, I'm just gonna park here, this is a good spot. And then I just happened to be coming around the corner as he's coming out of the constellation. It's just like, nope, you're dead now. That's the one I want to be at right there. And of course, his shields were actually protecting him a little bit. When he was coming down, he was on the platform itself. The shields were kind of absorbing some of the firepower from the Ursa rover. But once he stepped off that platform, man. That's why I opened up the chat. I figured I'd see someone complaining about that. Let's see what we got in here. Nah, same Palantino. Arms. 2 sets of Palantino arms. It's fine. We'll take this and we'll leave. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, assault like that really doesn't... Assault at that doesn't give you enough crime stat to make it, like, not worth my while to shoot you. Oh my god. So fucking bad. Why would I not shoot you? Like, it doesn't, like... I basically, it's a slap on the wrist. I could make 1 million credits a day easy. All I have to do is just not finish you off and I don't get, like, a bounty on me. Even then, bounty would kind of be kind of cool, I guess. They're still shooting my ship, but I don't think the attritions have enough damage to actually really do anything. Unless he's got, like, a Nurse Rover in his constellation. That's always a possibility. I should probably load from the front. having attrition bolts passing through the ship every so often. Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. Just alt F4ing out and going back to play, like, I don't know, Arc Raiders or something. I didn't think the... Where's I think it's on this side. I didn't think the turrets would actually be able to have an angle on me here, but apparently I was absolutely wrong. Should have parked closer. I could just abandon the Ursa rover here. I want to call it a Ursa rover, but it's not. I could just abandon the rover here. Because the insurance claim from the rover is basically free. It's a free vehicle. I don't know if there's anything he could have done to really prevent that. Cool, it's just kind of sliding around inside my cargo bay. Alright, now we get to see how much damage we've absorbed, if any. Supposedly, I have more energy armor than the attrition 4s can put out. The 4s really can't hurt the C2, which is kind of silly. The C2 shouldn't have that much armor. Like, attritions, size 4 weapons should be able to threaten the C2, in my opinion. So let's see what we got here. Alright. Looks like some of our engines got damaged. And that's it. So some stuff got damaged. Yeah, but other than that, other than like the engines. My god, those shields come back up hilariously quickly. My god. Yeah, Blues, as you get to see. Yeah, I was actually kind of worried about that. I would have alt F4'd at that point. Yeah, they were supposed to have a PvP slider where you have, like, that was never gonna fucking happen. That was just like an olive branch that was extended by, like, I think Ben Lesnick made that shit up on the spot. Oh, we'll have a little slider where you can set how much PvP you'll encounter. That was never going to be a fucking thing. Well, if they lock all the good shit behind, like, well, that's one of the problems with selling spaceships. If you could just, sure, okay, you have bad rep, but you could just buy the spaceship off the web store. People brought up the same shit about the Eclipse torpedo bomber. Why is CIG selling a stealth torpedo bomber to the civilian market? And one of the things they threw out was like, oh, you won't be able to fly it in, like, you know, high security space if you don't have good rep or something. Yeah, I remember that too. Like, he would, Nerd Show and Tell would have an alt account. He would take his main account and give his alt account his main account ships, and then his alt account would get all the crime stat, and he would just keep fighting until his alt account went sent to prison, and then he would just buy another account, log in with that account, and then give ships to that account, and then that account would go around and do shitty things. And he would just keep doing that all day. He would just keep burning, and now he doesn't play anymore. I wonder if that's how CIG was going to fix that problem. Just make Star Citizen so fucking awful to play that nobody wants to play it. But yeah, that's the problem with selling ships and selling power on the web store. It's just, as long as you have really deep pockets, the gameplay mechanics just don't hurt you. So you're going to have to make the reputation system be really hostile to players with, like, neutral rep, as well as, like, really negative rep, until you prove yourself. You're going to have denied access to a lot of content. And that's where instancing's coming in. That's why we have instancing. If you don't have access to the instance, you can't do shitty things to people inside the instance. And that's probably what's going to save Star Citizen from this pay-to-win shit. Is the pay-to-win shit can't get inside your instance. Hell, that's probably what's going to save the Daymar Rally. CIG spins up a private server for the Daymar Rally and just, like, lets in some people every so often to fuck them up for, like, to make it look nice. But yeah, the average player, you're not gonna be able to compete with that. You send Nerd Show and Tell to prison. Again, he's out. His character's in prison. But he's out and about because he was able to buy a second account and just gift his second account whatever ships he needs that second account to have. God damn it, I did it again. I always do that. I just need more practice flying this thing. I've been saying that for like weeks. I still keep clipping that shit. Is this thing gonna tip over? No? Okay. They really fucked my engines up. Which, if you have enough armor, I'm okay with that. Like, you should have soft spots on your ship, like your thrusters and your engines, your guns. Things that you can damage that smaller ships can damage that affect how the ship flies or what you're capable of doing in a situation. If Chris Roberts wants to have fighter-centric gameplay, every fighter has to be somewhat of a threat to every ship on the battlefield. I don't know what else to tell you guys. Some people want Idrises to be completely immune to Gladiuses. I think Gladiuses should be able to target your thrusters and make it so it's more difficult for you to maneuver. Let's repair. Only a 45k. Oh no. And there we go. Well, that's repaired. Let's see, it says right to prison, you 75 minutes of gameplay. Again, we've talked about having alt accounts to be able to just get out. I really think reputation is the way forward here. Like, you have to lock stuff behind really high level reputation requirements. That way, if you log in with an alt account, you have to grind that account up. Or someone else has to grind that. Because you can just pay someone else to grind accounts for you. That's what Elon Musk does with Passive Exile or any game he plays. He just pays someone else to, like, grind his account up so he can just log in with high-level shit. The real money transaction shit is not going anywhere, folks. It's just gonna get worse. And CIG's already just ripped that fucking thing right open. You could buy an Idris, or you could pay people to buy Idrises for you, right? Exactly. Can't land, can't repair. If you don't have the rep to actually use the facilities. Okay, let's just move everything over. I want to keep the backpack. So the gun has to be moved too. There we go. And then we need to get another backpack. Get our gun back out. I don't know why I'm carrying grenades with me. They're kind of bad. Then we've got that. Got the drinks. I think it's under what? Utility? Yeah, mid pens, that's what I want. But yeah, having reputation lock people out of certain, like you can't repair or rearm at like the Riari stations, which is like Hicks Research. You can't repair or rearm at the Shubin mining stations, refuel, rearm, repair at Shubin mining stations unless you have good Shubin mining rep. Or same with ArcCorp, unless you get good rep with ArcCorp, you can't repair or rearm at ArcCorp places. And you make it really easy to like lose rep with these companies if you're just a bad person. And so you start losing your ability to actually play and stand, and you have to go to Pyro. Again, I don't know why CIG hasn't like actually got the system working already. Probably because it would lock out a portion of the player base. I'm gonna store the C2. It would make people sad because they would only be able to play in Pyro, and they wouldn't buy more ships because they'd be sad. Happy people buy more spaceships. I mean, I don't even know about that. Star Citizen's just a fucking shit show right now. You think everybody would be unhappy with the state of everything, but they're still selling a shit ton of ships. For now. Who knows about the next sale? We want to go to the gallery to pay off our crime stat. Yep, they already got your money. Now they're courting the Chinese dollar because apparently the Western market's kind of drying up, I would imagine. They've milked that cow for as much as they can. Yeah, just aggravated assaults. So that's what? 72,000? Yeah, I'll pay that. That's an easy. Look at that Moonfall helmet, Moonfall. Let's sell the F8. Oh, fuck, man. They were going on and on about how they wouldn't sell the F8s, the Lightning, over the years. They're like, oh, it's gonna be too powerful. We can't sell it to the user base. And then the F8C comes out. Like, oh, we made a civilian model with like lower sized weapons, and the fucking Stinger comes out. And then the M80 comes out. It's just they fucking ripped the Band-Aid right off. Mark II Hornets. They don't fucking care anymore. The F8A is coming. Like, I am 100% convinced. Like, you look at the Stinger, it's got like 4 size 4s and like a size 5 and then a bunch of size 1s on it and a shit ton of missiles, and I'm just like, this thing is just designed to beat up on players in like flying cutlasses and constellations. The one saving grace about the Stinger is its garbage power. Like, the thing can't run because it has no fucking power. They're selling the Meteor. Yeah, the Meteor too. Meteor was another power creep ship. The saving grace for the Meteor was like the burst fire on the ballistic guns. So you can't hit everything on one point, but it doesn't matter because ballistics are really good right now. What am I doing? I'm gonna switch servers. Yeah, and the F8, the only reason why I keep the F8 because I just don't want to melt it. I like the F8. I just don't fly it at all. I blame Twitch streamers for F8 seeping shit. No, I blame CIG. They could have figured it out. They could have gave it a couple size 4s instead of like having like how much does the F8A have? So it's got 2 size 4s and a bunch of size 3s and a size 5 with size 3s on the top. They could have kept it. They could have kept the size 4s, and they could have like removed a couple of the size 3s or downgraded some of the size 3s. I know everybody fucking complains. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just. I know, right? The streamer's like, it's not us streamers. We don't run the game. And then you got morphologists getting fucking ganked constantly by torpedoes. And then CIG, like, nerfs torpedoes. There's a bunch of fucking incidents I could point to, like, streamers running shit. Fucking, what was it? Detox and Burks blowing up 890 jumps just before the release with attrition-mounted, what was it? Attrition-mounted dragonflies back when attritions had shield pen, and suddenly shield pen went away on the attritions. And you know how CIG fixed that? They just removed the bonus damage because it was the bonus damage that got shield pen. From what I guess what CIG did is attritions were supposed to get bonus damage the hotter they ran. So they did. This was back in like the 3.3 era, 3.5. I know it's like it was after the new flight model adjustment and the new weapon adjustment. So it was like 3.5, 3.6. It was after Lorville Hurston. So it was after 3.4. And attritions were added to the game when Hurston was added, Lorville, because that's the only place you could buy them at the time. And attritions had a mechanic where as they got hotter, they would do more damage. So you wanted to keep the guns hot. So you'd do more damage. And what I guess CIG did is they didn't specify what kind of extra damage the attritions were doing. And my guess it was dealing ballistic damage was the extra damage. I guess what they did, and instead of just having a damage multiplier, because probably CryEngine didn't support that, they would just fire a second shot on top of the first shot. Because you would hit a certain temperature rating, and then it would just fire 2 shots at once. And the second shot would add damage to the first shot. I could imagine some sort of gameplay designer. Yeah, or it's like unnamed damage, and unnamed damage defaults to ballistic damage, or you usually have some sort of, if you have a file structure, you have some sort of default like tree, right? Usually your file structure is a tree, and you have a default. I've dealt with the LUA system, the Lua code structure, and Lua has a bunch of, is a family, right? You have a main file like your mother file, and then every file like attaches to that file or reference it. And I'm not quite sure there's probably a better way to describe this. There's probably a better way to describe this. I could probably like draw you all a picture. Vertigo's gonna draw you a picture of how shitty coding works. So with the LUA, you have your main file, right? And the main file is mostly empty. It usually has like a name, right? And then some basic stats in it. And then some just like really basic stats. And then you have like your subfiles. That if it's for example, it's a weapon, right? It's a weapon file. Because I dealt with like Dawn of War, dealing with weapons in that game, and then you have a bunch of like sub files here that for different weapons for everything, right? And you'll have like a grenade launcher for like your basic infantry, and then you'll have your bolters, you know, an assault rifle or something. I'm writing with my left hand, that's why it's so bad. But you'll always have this main file at the very top of your data tree, or bottom, wherever the fuck you want to put it. But you always have everything referenced. Everything will reference this main file, and if there's any stats you leave out of your subsequent, you know, children files, they'll always go back to this main file and pull stats from that to fill in what was lost. And usually you put like placeholder stats up here, like a damage, like it does 2 points of damage. That way, if you have like a weapon that's missing damage or something, or missing damage types, you see a weapon start dealing really low damage to certain units that have an armor type that you don't specify because it deals just 2 points of damage. Or it deals a hilarious amount of damage. And you're like, whoa, we forgot to specify that this weapon does 2 points of damage to heavy vehicle armor type. It's one-shotting heavy armor vehicles. And it shouldn't do that because it's a grenade launcher. And what I suspect is CIG probably didn't set up the base file for whatever they were doing. They didn't specify, like, your default damage is not ballistic. Your default damage is, like, energy or something. And so that's how I suspect the attritions got shield penetration, was you fired, when your temperature got above a certain rating, you fired 2 shots, and the second shot was an unspecified damage type or defaulted to ballistic damage, and then the bonus damage got shield penetration. It was enough to be a problem. That's what I suspect happened. And honestly, any idiot could do that. It's so easy to set up a gun to fire shots, right? You can go in there and you use the exact same emitter that's already shooting bullets, and you just add a second emitter that triggers when the temperature gets over a certain temp. You just, when the temp gets above this, you check, it's over this, activate this emitter when the player pulls the trigger of the gun, and it just fires a second shot, invisible shot. Or hell, you probably just copy paste. And that's what drives me crazy. You could just copy paste the emitter, the file from the attrition's base thing, and just adjust the damage down. It uses the same stats as the attrition shot, the attrition ammo. Like I said, I just don't understand how this shit works. CryEngine must be an absolute fucking nightmare to dig with, as far as I can tell. It has to be. It just must be, like, beyond, like, arcane understanding. Because I know CryEngine does weird things with, like, splash damage. Like, you shoot missiles at something, the missile does damage, and it does the explosion, then it applies the damage on the second frame or something. So if you have a really low server frame rate, or your stuff is moving really fast, you don't take any splash damage at all because you moved out of the splash damage radius before the server registered you as taking damage. It's something like that. And I know MechWarrior Online had problems with that, where they had missiles that were designed to, like, do damage across, like, the entire mech, but if you're moving fast enough, or if you were just moving, like, you wouldn't take any goddamn damage. And what else? Okay, Morphologist had problems with torpedoes, so CIG nerfed torpedoes. Burks Detox were fucking around with attritions in the 890 jump. CIG releases the Idris. People like me start ganking the Idris with our Polarises by point-blanking torpedoes into the fucking Idris's power plant, destroying the Idris instantaneously. I'm surprised they haven't nerfed bombs versus, like, capital ships, but I suppose that's kind of a rare scenario where you're in atmosphere and someone comes in with a bomber and hits you directly. IRC was a distortion shotgun on the Hawk. Probably. Because all the distortion shotguns in the game are like size 4 or 5, and there's like a 6 one. But you could... I mean, we had the ability to put, a long time ago, put whatever the fuck guns we wanted on our ships. There was like a bug you can like take advantage of to equip whatever the fuck you wanted. And there probably still is. People just haven't found it or they're not sharing it. I repaired my fucking engines, I swear to God, and they're still damaged. Yeah, Prince is confusing me too. I'm not sure what Prince is talking about. Yep. And apparently my rear shields are down. I don't know why.
Shields off. Shields on.
What if I just toggle power the entire ship?
Systems off. Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking.
There we go.
Systems on.
Just had to turn the entire goddamn ship off.
Shields off.
And we're talking about distortion guns not having, like, damage. We tested that a long time ago on a hammerhead, me and another guy. And we found out if the hammerhead wasn't moving and we were using distortion shotguns. I think we were using, like, distortion shotguns on, like, a Constellation. If the hammerhead wasn't moving, you dealt hilarious amounts of damage to the hammerhead. But if you were moving just a couple meters per second in any direction, you took substantially less damage. And the faster you're moving, the more the damage drop-off was. To the point where it was basically, like, nothing. But yeah, you had basically movement armor, void shields. CSG seemed to have fixed that. And missiles kind of suffered from that too for a long time. Rob wears whatever the hell he get his hands on. What? Okay, what's armor? Armor thickness: heavy, light, medium. Rob, what do you usually wear? What would you prefer to wear? Right? Why is my fucking thing turned off? I swear to God, my power systems are just absolutely awful. So, Rob is schizophrenic when it comes to this armor. He prefers to constantly change his loadout. It's fine. And there's a paladin in there. There's a Mustang. I feel like... Oh, that's different. That's not a Mustang. It's a Vanguard. There's a bunch of ships all over the place. Terrapin, Hornet. There's a, hell's that? Is that an arrow? That's probably an arrow. That arrow may be a problem. At least for my park job. If I want to use like the front. I'm willing to bet the server's picked clean. We'll go and we'll check. But the Prince's message. Okay. We'll time him out for you. If I can get there. Wait a minute. What do you mean I could untime out Rob? Did someone do it already? Oh, the vanish command. He dodged it. That's amazing. I didn't realize the vanish command actually allows you to dodge dodge my moderation attempts. Let's see here. Update your firmware. Oh my god. Get into the fucking thing.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
I think it's the rear door holding me up. I'm like, why is the backside up so much? No idea. I find it kind of surprising you can actually come down here with like an arrow and survive. I guess they have the Spaceballs gunner. Let's see here. 6, Joust Abe. Alright. I may have screwed myself over here just a little bit by my park job and my C2, but we'll find out. Get the fuck out of my way. Bitch, I'm a tank. There's an Aurora there. Oh my god, it actually like hides the gun. I'm still in the turret. Oh my lord. Yeah, I can't get past that. I don't think I really care. Killing all these guys. Oh shit, that's a grenade. Oh no, they got your cousin. Get in, get the backpack if possible. Did I forget to move the ammo over? No, I have 45 rounds. 400, yeah, 45 magazines. Valentino backpack. Yeah, and for some reason you can't area loot stuff that's above or below you. Turbo. Fall down here. Brimp. Nothing. I can probably ignore that thing from now on. Probably. What do we got here? More ice flow. Someone's been through there and looted that.
Something's up down there. They really got me. Got one down. Someone, anyone, I need a heal.
That guy missed every fucking shot. What's this? Nothing. I can ignore that. How did you lose me? Probably because you're fucking incompetent. Disgraceful.
Get those guns locked and loaded. Whoever did this is probably still here.
Actually, I think this one's worth looking into. Blood. I mean, those are just mostly just collector's items. You don't pick them up for anything. Oh, this one was opened. I don't even know why I bothered did that. So we got the Palantino legs. Sure, why not? More ammo. That guy T-posed on me. He was trying to assert his dominance. I'm gonna go checkpoint 2. Oh god, you actually take damage inside the armistice zone. That was undesirable. You can ignore that thing. Come on. Go prone. Not quite sure what that thing's used for. I guess shooting people as they're walking across this shit. And scalpel ammo, I guess. This one's open too. Does it have anything in it though? Palantino legs. It's got legs, knows how to use them. I guess we'll try for the helmets. Get the lobby. I think the helmet's up top. I want the Moonfall armor, the Moonfall backpack. Honestly, the Palantino set's not that bad looking either.
Someone wants to toss.
Yeah, nothing in there. Because I have the Moonfall set, right? Crafted. Oh, well. I have the crafted Moonfall set. And I would like to have the Moonfall backpack. But you can't craft the Moonfall backpack.
Where the hell they go?
You can only loot it. So I might as well, while I'm here, might as well look for the other Palantino set. Take that fucking thing. Maybe sell it to people who give a shit. I did find a Necropolis core, which is apparently pretty valuable. Claude forgot to put it in the drops. I mean, like, I don't understand why we can't have a crafted backpack that has, like, no stats. Just, it's a backpack. You craft it, you get a backpack. Who gives a shit? So I solved your issue, CIG. You can craft the entire set. It's just the backpack just gives you the backpack, so you can finish the drip. I don't know what else to tell you guys. But they literally, when you unlock armor sets, they don't give you the backpack to craft, from my understanding. You just get the base armor. Alright. See how the ship's doing.
Time to end this.
This motherfucker is shooting me. Where is he? So that's why I'm going for the Moonfall set.
Oh, God damn it! Yeah, you owe me though.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Fuck out of my way. Or maybe not. I have to get out of your way. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. I can't... I think there's bollards down this way. Yeah, there's bollards. You can't drive. I'm sure there's something with my name on it. Oh, God damn it. I think it's this one right here. Oh, look, there's a guy with a full Palantino set right there. Dead. Who would have thought? And then we have the Metropolis. Arms. ADP Arms Aqua. Whee! Got to think of it getting like a Terrapin medical would probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Because then you can just respawn if you die. What am I doing? Doing like a 1,000,000-point turn here. The suspension on these things is so springy, it's far more enjoyable for me to drive them in third person. Driving in first person just makes me motion sick. I wonder if that's like another reason CIG's fucked up the driving game in Star Citizen. I shouldn't be getting motion sickness from driving. And immediately just go over here. So yeah, I think I like the rover to do this. It does make it a lot easier and safer, because NPC enemies just don't have the anti-vehicle weaponry necessary to take on an Ursa rover. Or an Ursa rover, I should say. I keep on wanting to call it an Ursa. Of course, we have bollards there, so we have to go this way. Kill him because we can. All right. There we go. What game had the civilians that would dodge into your fucking shit? Helldivers. Helldivers, you have like missions to like escort NPCs across the map or something, and you get a little too close to them and they'll dive into. Let's put this stuff in here for now. They'll dive into your mech and get crushed. Let's get crushed by you. Almost suicidally. There's another game that had that same problem where the NPCs would just like dive under your tires. Can't remember which driving game that was. I was playing a while ago. Yep, managed to make that. Someone dropped a gun here. And Palatine arms, whatever. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. So yeah, I think I can tell you exactly how to improve the ground game, CIG. Just remove a lot of the hills and steep terrain features and more rolling gentle hills and a lot less rocks. And then stiffen up the suspension on your vehicles so I don't get motion sickness. Also, give them more traction. A 50-ton tank shouldn't be so drifty. Also, I don't think the Ursa rover should have been able to get air there. That's just my opinion, I guess. I've noticed that the defense cannons aren't really going for me right now. In the last server I was on, they were trying to just rip me apart. I guess it really depends on what the server... I have no idea. I was on the, like, Australian server, I think. And they were just trying to shred me, and then I come over to the Asian server, and they're just, like, super passive. Maybe CIG's trying to court that... Trying to court the, Chinese dollar. And so they make it really easy on the Asian servers. No, I didn't join on you. Not this time. I'm just kind of rotating servers trying to get this Palantino set. For some reason, I have an extra gun in my hold. I don't know where that came from, and I don't really care. I'm not going to ask too many questions. I just have a Karna just right there. Who cares? On one server, I had them throwing missiles at me and shit. Not this server. How you doing, little Dashbot? You doing okay? That's good to hear. Too bad he can't. There we go. No, he's not doing so hot. Apparently, that was a high G maneuver. There's the comma ray. Can I just head straight to Everest here? Looks like it. Well, I didn't see what it was, Asimir. Dun, dun. But I trust Anadia's judgment. I can review the thing, because there is an entry in the moderation part of the Discord for it. If you would like me to review it, I can, Asimir, and render judgment. See if it was valid. Where is my hangar? I just wonder if there's other distro centers, because there's a few others that are like close to the public. I wonder if I just go in there. But this one, like, you don't get crime stat for killing the enemies. Maybe the other ones. We try a different one. We'll get in here, drop off, and we'll try a different one instead of Dupre. Dupre's like the default one, I think everyone goes to. All right, this time, let's go in and not hit the sides of the thing. All right, let's do that. Look at that, Vertigo did a thing. Boop. Well, instead of hitting the sides, we hit the front. Oh my god, this fucking thing in this goddamn landing gear. I have to remember what my camera makes me reversed.
Engines off.
Didn't I open up the exterior? No, I can't do that, because I have those other doors stuck open. All right, let's go grab the Palantino set that we actually have. Are you kidding me? That it deletes? Where's the Palantino stuff I put in there? So I only... Oh my lord. I put I swear to fucking God. I put stuff into the inventory of the Ursa rover, and it's gone. That's amazing. It's fucking amazing. All right, toss that into there. Maybe it'll show up after a bit of time. Need to take the backpack off too. I just gonna get to the point where I just don't even take the backpacks. Let's take a look at our armor here. How many of these normie backpacks do we have? So we just have the one normie back. Oh, no, we have two. So we don't need a Palantino backpack, the normal one. So we find that thing, we'll just toss it on the ground. Same with the arms. We have plenty of the normal arms. And we have the Metropolis. I thought I had, like, the Necropolis skin here as too, but apparently it's somewhere else. Maybe I think I took it over to Bajini. I think I took it over to Bajini. Just need the one bottle. That'll be fine. So I think there's Grey Cat Industrial Facility. That's also... Yeah, it's just gone. Is there a second one? Or something? I don't know. That's kind of sad. I guess that's why you bring this fucker with you. Or this guy. Ah, it's so fucking yucky. It's so fucking terrible. Drops a box, maybe. Okay. I mean, like I said, the Ursa rover is basically free. So we can just blow it up in the hangar. Need to move it out. Actually, I think it has a self-destruct, but I don't think self-destruct works inside an armistice zone. I mean, I got no problem with this. I got no problem blowing this fucking thing up. It just gives me something to take my frustrations out on, I guess, I suppose. Maybe the power needed to be on in order to actually see inside the inventory. Oh, there it is. So I had to pull it out of the the Herc in order to see the inventory. Probably something with like nested containers or something. But yeah, it's all there again. I think we have a complete set of the actual armor, the base armor. Because we have the... No, we don't have the chest piece. We have the backpack, the arms. We have several arms. Just the normal arms. We have the Metropolis arms. We have the Daystar arms. Honestly, Daystar arms doesn't look that bad. We had the helmets. We had the legs. I think it was because it was inside the C2. I think that was confusing the game. Because I put the stuff in there, when it was outside the C2. Then I put it inside the C2, and the game's like, I don't know what to do with this nested container. Who knows? All right. Let's get her back inside. The hell did I run into? There's nothing there. Wasn't the ramp. Apparently I'm damaging my own ship. Tells me to chuck fire. Okay. Yeah, the rear ramp for some reason just causes the thing just to glitch out. You know, they were supposed to have a piece of technology where the ramps would stop when it detected, like, ground contacts. That was over 3 years ago.
Systems off. Crusader Industries.
No idea
Systems on.
why my ship powers up in a weird way. Alright, so what else? There's got to be another fucking industrial site around Hurston. Employees only. So Grey Cat production area, production complex. We can try there. Apparently, it doesn't want me to open it.
Shields off. Hydrogen fuel. 75%.
Yeah, you burn through hydrogen fuel. CIG's gonna be rebalancing hydrogen fuel. David Coulson? Okay.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Gee, I wonder why. Hey, Great Cat Stanton, 1 production complex B. Let's go there and see if our Palantino's set.
Quantum travel engaged.
CIG might as well just put those anti-capital ship turrets around, like, the ground-based platforms. Those beam turrets. Watch CIG fuck it up, and they make the anti-capital ship turrets have, like, no armor penetration. So they can't actually hurt Idrises, because they can't reach deep enough into the Idris to actually affect anything. Alright, Jake Hiroshi, thanks for stopping by. It's nice to see you every so often. Maybe we'll see you around. Vertigo's getting hungry, too. We still got a few more hours left to stream. It's not like they can really do anything to me. Hope you don't get that much crime stat. What are you talking about? That would be, like, hilarious, wouldn't it? Supposedly this is close to the public. There we go.
Attack on shields.
Kind of sit her down over here, I suppose.
Landing complete.
I guess it would be kind of fun getting a bunch of crime stat and just having the bounty hunters coming after me. Give them something to do. Although, considering how many ships are in the area, there has to be a way just to run in there and just grab the shit. Or you don't get crime stat for shooting these guys, even though they should be protected. We'll find out. Oh shit. Whee! I mean, they may not be even hostile in here.
Weapons system is off.
Go, go! I got your back.
I mean, okay, so it looks like they're the same fucking people. Alright. So it's time to test to see if these fuckers are outlaws.
Shields damaged.
They're not outlaws. Well, they're not security. They're outlaws. Very appropriate music for this. Oh, I'm wounded. Alright, so we have to get out of that.
Shields damaged. Weapons system is off. Welcome to our Swiss Industries. Enjoy the ride. System
Today just got interesting.
Oh, fucking blasted him. Oh my god, this thing is so it rocks way too much. Alright, so yeah, no crime stat here yet. Now we have to go find some players to kill. Why is this thing still rolling forward? What the fuck, game? Stop it. Stop it, you fucking moron. Alright. No idea why I decided to do that. Do I have my bright? There we go. Turn my brightness up just a little bit so I can actually see. Like I didn't have a gun. Now we can kill the civilians. I think it's me killing those guys that causes the defense system to get irritated. What do we got? Normal backpack. Don't care. We got plenty of those. We'll just drop it on the ground. What's this? Works optic. More of that shit. Compensator 2. I think this is just the usual tools and whatnot. Oh, more of that stuff. Yeah, 500 quality shit. What's that? Rift. A D-grade self size 1. You guys are smoking crack if you think I'm gonna take that shit. Why would I take a size 1 D-grade? I think they're shooting their rover. Going nuts. I don't even know if they can hurt that thing through its shields. Doesn't matter, I could just walk out of here if I wanted to. Eventually I'm gonna start remembering the containers that just have like crap in them that I don't want to take. Palantino core. I don't think I have one of those, so I'll take it. It's just the base one. I think I have a Necropolis one. Oh shit, there's a guy like right here. Barely hurt me. I should probably check to see if the door's open. Nope. That has nothing in it that I want. We'll have the complete Palantino set when we get home from this. Oh, a black cherry multi-tool. She's my cherry pie. Yeah, that's open now. Wonder if you can get across to that. Doesn't look like you can get through here. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing in there I want. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Some ammo. Yeah, someone's already got these. So we'll head over to the next. This motherfucker. It would help if you didn't miss every fucking shot, Vertigo. The guy was like right there. Time to head to checkpoint 2. I wonder what causes these. It could be just players knocking them out and taking their guns.
I'll cover you.
It's fairly consistent. You come through, or it could just be the NPCs are spawning without guns.
I got you covered.
Let's see what we got in here. What's that? Wave shifts, I guess. We're gonna do more mining. We're gonna need those. They're really nice to have. Oh, this guy was open. I could have just fucking walked right in here. And there's the legs. Yeah, we don't need any more legs. We're good. I'll just drop those on the ground. Maybe to help it respawn a little bit faster. Lobby time! Everybody's favorite lobby. It's very beautiful. I keep trying to reach for my water and there's like no water in there. I like the rock in here. That's right, because we're in the Grey Cat Production Center. What happened to the program that made him pick up weapons off the ground if they didn't have a gun? Flawed. Worn. If that was a pristine one, would be nice, because I need those. Nope, nothing. Was that a wave shift? Saber 3. Excuse me. Tried to hold that back. Oh no, pretty shit. Back down security. I do like the lobby area here. It's kind of cool. If it was actually open to the public, you'd spend some time walking through here, doing stuff the wrong way. Maybe the next update, they'll do something with the, whatchamacallit? Just distro centers. Set up. NPC now. Who knows? Yeah, they're still shooting my, Oh shit. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. I wouldn't mind them fixing up, like, distro centers to have, like, some new stuff in them. It's always your cousin. No, you hold still. There we go. But yeah, you're right. CIG prefers to make new content. A lot of MMOs prefer to like make new content instead of like going back on old content. But Star Citizen is supposed to be a sandbox MMO. Oh my god. Ran right. Oh my god, please. There we go. Oof. I think this is where we need to be. Hey nerd, what's up? The cargo bug, where you can like take multiple missions to the same location.
I got you. Go, go. Why won't you die? Solo one by toss.
You like jump down all over again. Oh, there he is. And then everybody complains about not being able to like do the god damn it, the billion credit missions. And then the player base complains that too many people are doing the billion credit missions and they're ruining the economy. Oh, my economy, it's so fragile. I can't buy anything from UEX because it all costs 1 billion credits. Meh. It's all too expensive because too many people are exploiting it in alpha. I don't know. Palantino Arms, who cares? Let's head over and get the other repair. It's just, you're gonna have more exploits, more broken shit show up over the years before CIG even gets to beta or release, whatever the fuck they want to call the next big step. The next big misstep. So, I mean, yeah, okay, I guess we can wipe, but did we actually learn anything from that wipe? Guess we learned the player base really cares about exploits in their alpha. Schrodinger's alpha. It's an alpha when the game fucks you over, but it's a completely released product when the game allows you to fuck it over. When you get too far ahead of other people. Socialism in video games. Right? We need to tax all the people who made too much money. Because they're not sharing. Exactly. Pelotons. Like I said, if they just chose to wipe once a year... There's a dead body on the highway. They chose to, like, pick once a year, wipe, and make everything less odious to play. You know, make the grind a little bit easier. I'd be down for it. I'd be like, yeah, because I'm a streamer. Can't believe how much damage it takes to put these guys down with vehicle weapons. CIG really needs to differentiate between vehicle level damage and FPS weapon damage. Weapons that are mountable by players on foot versus players in ships and vehicles. Alright, let's get out. That should be enough. Clear out the local area enough to get up the stupid thing. Just dump and go, Danger Hobo. He is a hobo, so it does track. Guy just drops trow and just lets it out and then just goes. If you need enough fiber, you can make it work for you. Or he has a B-day. There's this guy. And he's got the Moonfall set. And there's nothing in there. I guess he got the arms. Necropolis legs. Why does he have two sets of arms? Oh, because he was actually carrying one in his backpack. Yeah, he's got the Necropolis core. He's got the Necropolis core legs, Moonfall arms, Sunstone backpack, and like a helmet I don't really care for. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. So at least we confirmed that the Grey Cat Industries place has the Palantino set as well as the Dupre. Cleaning during your bath. You have goldfish that eat your ass, essentially, Danger Hobo. Oh my god. All right. We didn't really find anything I'm super interested in keeping, though. So we can just keep going, I guess. Like a koi pond, but hotter. There we go. So I guess we just dump what we have, what we picked up into the box, and just keep rolling, because I don't care if I lose this stuff. All right. There's also the microtech locations. Ah. Oof. Looks pretty cool. Leaving private property. Let me get some more goddamn water. I keep reaching over and grabbing this damn cup, expecting more water to be in there. Well, there's no water. So now I've taken care of that. I have added water to my damn cup. All right. Man, it just takes forever to get this damn moonfall. So we already did Dupre on this server. So what else do we got? Gray cats. Whatever the hell this is. This nightmare. That one's actually open to the public. Publix distribution center, open to the public. I mean, you want to head back to Dupre? Fucking set destination, you shitlord. Fuck. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea why this goddamn star map doesn't want to do its goddamn job. Maybe. There you go. But Scorched? I don't know about the, I want the Tau Plus scopes, though. But maybe I'll take the what you got. Because I got nothing better in my life. You want anything in exchange from Rob? Besides a blowjob. Yeah, well, we like those ones specifically. Yeah, I can't see through them.
Quantum travel complete.
Apparently, like, okay, hold on a second here. God, I gotta keep that. I need to get this. Apparently, people are complaining about the hit markers in 4.9. Let's see how bad this is. All right, that's pretty fucking obnoxious. That's a little too much. CIG subtlety. Subtlety, please.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's a little too much. It sounds fucking awful. Could be placeholder sounds effects, everybody. We don't know. Yeah, it's called take your fucking headphones off. You don't want to listen to it. Decent middle ground. It's called, yeah, just removing your headphones. QA's not considered in feature development. I think it's just the first iteration, but motherfucker, it feels like they're so close to releasing 4.9. Why is my radar off? Why does it keep turning my goddamn radar off? Probably because I've changed I think I've changed the radar on this thing to something like higher quality. It's still industrial surveyor. It's not like this thing needs a radar. Yeah, it just could have been done, right? Could have just give it that 810 sound in space. Eventually, one of these days, CIG will will get you your A10. Just give them, you know, another $1,000, and they'll make it happen. Another couple billion, another $100 billion, and eventually next year they'll figure it out what the players really want. How to make the A10 in Star Citizen, but this time for real. This time we really mean it. Don't do that to me. Maybe we'll make ships that have actual weight to them. This fucking arrow. kind of in the way. There we go. I thought there was a bit of aim assist on all guns in Star Citizen. I mean, it's fine, because they're not designed to, like, shoot at small targets. It's designed to shoot against the Idris. I think the Ares series was just a mistake. Lore-wise and, like, gameplay-wise. They were just a bad idea that never should have been made, but CIG is all about bad ideas that never should have been made. Did I put this shit away already? Yeah, I did. I love these blinding lights that prevent me from actually seeing. What the fuck are those lights anyways? Oof. That prevents me from seeing outside. Fucking lens flare. Really? We're doing lens flares. Yeah, I'm okay with, like, overpowered ships being just absolutely just unusable. Like the Ares ships. Serves people right for giving CIG a shit ton of money for a ship that's just all gun. It's a size 7 gun, it should be powerful. No, it shouldn't have existed. Size 7 guns should only be on capital ships. Or medium-sized ships, not single-seat fighters. This whole pilot controls all the firepower horse shit. The community is obsessed with purchasing. That's why the tip run was made. Because CIG knew if they just ripped the fucking laser beam off the goddamn Idris, it would sell like hotcakes. So I'm gonna be that guy. Anything that makes the Ion worse actually makes me happy. Because I hate that ship so much. Anything that makes the Inferno, the Ion and the Inferno, just dog shit tier. Makes Vertigo happy. That guy's T-posing at me. There's a whole bunch of NPCs around here. Like how they're trying to hit me with grenades and it's just not working with the shit. This thing is only usable if you're not moving. I can't use this fucking thing if I'm moving at any speed. Guy decided to legit walk through that door. All right. I think we're good to go. He was like, this is a good idea. I'll walk through this door. as I'm looking at it in my turret. Okay, doors closed. That was a lot of guys. I don't know what the spawn rate on these armor pieces are. I guess we'll find out. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so afraid of those Chrono guys. There's a ton of guys everywhere.
Here we go. Here we go.
Carnage do a shit ton of damage. If they get a good burst into you, you're gonna die. Even from across the way, like, Jesus Christ. What do we got? Nothing. Yeah, so the spawn rate on these guys is probably hours. Or someone's been through here recently. Gives you like a hilarious iris signature. Sure, why not? Oh, hey, there's a party Pico in here. Why not? What do we got in here? Is that a flawed? Yeah. Yeah, the very fun epoch mechanic where if you charge it too much, it blows up in your face. And then you have to get a new gun. I'd be totally down for that. For the Ion. Oh yeah, everybody, because there was no drawbacks, you lose your ship so often and so much, you just be getting new ships constantly. So wear and tear was literally a non-issue. I think this is just garbage. Yeah. So you just spawn your ship and you immediately overclock everything as soon as you got into it. Because by the time you saw any Valentino core, by the time you saw substantial wear on your ship, you'd already be dead. Or the server would have crashed. And so you'd have to like spawn a new ship anyways. At the time, I don't even know if it would work later on. But like I said, everyone just overclocked everything. Because who cared? It actually gave distortion repeaters a reason to exist, because distortion repeaters could absorb the overheats better than any other repeater on the game. Because this was like the 3.4, 3.5-ish patch. So the flight model was a bit different. Cool, I don't have to climb into that area over there. Check. But it made mixed loadouts actually useful because distortion repeaters couldn't really do any damage. They're really good at stripping shields because they're high fire rate. But distortion damage really didn't apply consistently, so they basically did no damage to ships in general. Or some ships were really resistant to... The distortion generators from, like, the Sentinel and the Warlock and the Titan... They have what else? Not the Titan. The Raven, Warlock, Hawk, Sentinel, Yeah, and the Raven. Those were like the distortion pulse generator ships. Yeah, nothing. Found one of the cores, but I already had a core. So I don't care. The lobby. That was the only reliable way to, like, turn ships off using distortion damage, was having one of the distortion pulse ships. But, because you could overclock the distortion repeaters so high, and they'd fire for so long, they were great for taking shields out. So you for a little while had mixed loadouts in Star Citizen, and then CIG decided, like, overclocking was stupid. We're not doing that anymore. Just like hover mode. Hover mode was just, they decided hover mode was stupid, or the restricted zones with the big blue sky boners. Palatino legs. What legs are these? Just the regular Palatino legs. I think I dropped those like a while ago. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap servers, I think. I got you. Go, go. Who's he talking to? Wrong way. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go for the arms. Actually, circuit checkpoint 1. I don't think the arms are going to be respawned by now. Better off just heading to space, bed logging, and then watching servers. Well, so far this is working okay. What's in this box? Probably just garbage. I wouldn't know. It won't let me in. Yeah, nothing there I want. I see the dead rig shotgun ammo. A shotgun vertigo. That's shotguns. Good luck with that. Ugh. I can't see shit. Yeah, let's just get the hell out of here. Got personals permanently stuck on my screen, looks like. I wonder if CIG's ever going to remove that quantum whining sound effect from the game. We're gonna have new flyby audio. Because the audio team's been working on that shit. Apparently. Good for them, I suppose. I think my ship moved a little bit because I don't remember that rock being right there. Did I go through the front or the back? Anyways, we're just going to turn it off and... I think we can out to the back. So yeah, the ship moved somewhat. Oh my lord.
Systems off. Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking. Systems on. Attack on shields.
Doesn't matter how much you guys shoot at me. I'll be fine. In my armored shell. Yeah. Change the angle which they hit me at so they can't hit the engines too well. Alright. Just allow them to fling torpedoes at you. That would work. Alright. I guess tomorrow for our subathon we can do some like grinding for like the Wicklow favors and Ace Interceptor helmets because we need to do that. Plus we need to do some mining. Oh, there's a bunch of shit we need to do. Because we have the blueprints unlocked for the XL1 drives and I want to get Exo that, at least one of those for his Asgard. Which means we need Stellaron. No, we need that other shit that's really hard to find. I think it's Stellaron. We need tungsten. We need borax. Like good quality tungsten and borax. Probably spend some time looking around for Stellaron. I think it's Pyro 4 or one of the Pyro moons. Why is Sid a default on this fuck ass thing? Oh, there it is. Apparently I'm in combat still. Like, no, I'm not. I guess the combat timer is, like, hitting me really hard. Lie down. I know, right? I need to stop geefing for 5 minutes. 5 whole goddamn minutes. I don't know if I could do it. Yeah. I guess we're going to a space station and logging out there.
Shields off.
He's sighing. It's kind of cute.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Fastest way to... Well, I could have just Alt F4'd out as well.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Why is my goddamn radar off? It seems to, like, not want to do that. At least leave it on with, like, one power pip. For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Lord Almighty.
Shields on.
Well, I don't know why he's screaming. He just does that every so often. He just screams. I don't know what he wants. I had a cat like that once. He just wander around the house screaming at stuff. It's just like, the fuck do you want? Nah, he just wanted to scream at stuff. That's all he wanted. He just liked talking. I don't know if everyone's ever had a pet that just likes talking a lot. Lower deck. We need to get the stuff out of the box. Peek of the Party Penguin. The Joker Penguin. It's green and purple. I'm surprised they didn't put like a little coin slot for like UEC on him. Can we move all that over? Yeah, we can. Well, most of it over. That stuff over. You know, I should probably toss this thing out of the goddamn it. God knows this thing's got like the fucker's gonna hit this thing. Cute. The Ursa Rover's gonna hit that damn thing and blow up or something. Who knows? Okay, so the store roll's just fine. I didn't know you had a dog, Rob. It's just someone opened the door. Yeah, a lot of dogs do that. They hear something at the door and they're just... It's like, Jesus Christ, it's just my dad coming home from work. Jesus, dog, calm down.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to base visitor.
All right, so that's there. So we can confirm exit to menu. Apparently. Didn't, like, Prince link me, like, a sneak peek of the cockpit of the Grey Basher or something? I want to say he did. Learn more. Okay. Patch report and Xenothreat. Well, I could have just gone to the... Could have just gone to the fucking website. Right? Why is Xenothreat a most persecuted minority of Stanton's system? Fuck off. Ship development. Wait, what? Ruth is a Thule highly developed ship for product subs come in different sizes, both P series snubs. Both P series snubs. P series? Are longer than the snub pads and block movement if landed, and Fury LX even more so. What's the P series? The P. Oh, the P51, the P52. But the pads were increased by 1 meter in width and 2 meter in length. All snubs could comfortably fit on the pads and allow movement around snubs. Even allowing snubs to be parked. Yeah, but the P series, the Merlins aren't being sold anymore, so CIG doesn't care. Yeah, but they're not selling any more Merlins. They were designed to sell the Pitbull. That's the snub. The Thule was designed to still sell the Merlins. How do you spell Merlin? Merlins. Yeah, CS9 this the hell. Merlin's away for free when for free for like referral rewards. They give Merlins for referrals. Thule was designed to sell the Pitbull, and CIG isn't selling more Merlins. Hell, they give away Merlin. They give Merlins for free. They give away Merlins for free through the referral program. This deserves a comma. There you go. What did you see? Tell me, what did your L5 see? The Prowler utility needs basic living amenities and foresight. Where the fuck are you gonna put the goddamn bed? Oh my god, another fuck-ass bot thread. The game does not work. I agree. And here's another fucking... Oh. It's like, okay. Oh my god, let's go in here. I guess we'll go into the USA. What's this? Yeah, that's the basher. That's the basher. We saw that from they showed that off briefly, I thought. No, there's no. They showed off. Everybody just assumes that the part of the basher they showed off on and for like promo stuff. Kind of skipping through just a little bit. How old is this? 3 years ago. That could be the basher or something. I don't know. Or we actually loaded in. We did. There's like the Mustang. They had a whole bunch of like kit bashed. Probably that's why they call it the basher, because it's like kit bashed from other stuff. This is, like I said, this is 3 years old. I don't know if this is leaks. This looks all intentional, right? This looks like something internal at CIG they produced. Oh, it's got music on it too. And we'll find out, because the next patch is probably going to have it. Alright, well, I guess we need to head down and... do another run through.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Hmm. What station? Hmm. Hey, Dovahkiin. Snick. No, this is like Ace Combat soundtrack. I don't think I can get away with putting on the Metal Gear Solid 5 soundtrack because it had a lot of like licensed music. I haven't checked to see if this thing had everything in it still. I just assumed. It had the Ursa rover. Yep, there she is. She looks like she's doing all right. The Smurfa rover. Wickelow's got one. Wickelow's got one for sale, for trade. All right, so we need to head over to Dupre. Oh. No, Ursa Rover called the Ursa Rover. Yeah, it is. Well, that's what most people call it. Ooh. The live action Mona. You actually went and saw that? Oh my lord. Bless his heart, folks. Bless his heart. From the Pixar movie? They could, but then they realized they'd have to actually pay. See, here's the thing. If you want to reuse a script from something else, you have to pay somebody to use that script. And there's a bunch of different licenses you got to pay for to actually use a script. For, like, intellectual property rights. So a lot of people, like, that's probably one of the reasons why Wing Commander the movie used, like, an all-original script. Because Chris Roberts didn't want to pay Electronic Arts to use, like, the Wing Commander, the actual good Wing Commander scripts. Alright, that should be good. Doesn't Disney own Pixar? Probably, but they still have to. Here's the thing, though. Depending on how the union stuff is set up, if you have a writers union, which they do, they actually have a writers guild. You may have to pay the person who wrote the characters and the script separately. Like, you may own everything, but you still have to pay the person who invented all the characters. That was one of the reasons why in Star Trek, The Next Generation, and Star Trek Voyager, why Tom Paris's character is like there was like a story from Star Trek The Next Generation where Wesley Crusher like goes to like Starfleet and he ends up fucking up and killing somebody. And then he like drops out of like Starfleet or some horse shit. Later on he does, but there was a character who wasn't Tom Paris, but was played by the same actor who played Tom Paris. And I remember watching like it was like a show or something. They were talking about that. Why didn't they just use the same character from The Next Generation in Voyager? Well, because they would have to pay the person who invented that character in TNG extra money to use that character because of how the contract was written with that person, that writer. They didn't want to do that. They didn't want to give him, an extra $1,000 or some shit. They're like, nah, we'll just write up a whole new character, even though it's the same actor and basically the same character. First Duty, was that the name of the episode, Reikasu? The first duty of all Starfleet officers is the truth. I remember that speech now that Picard gave Wesley. He was trying to convince Wesley to narc on all the people involved. I have no idea why the fuck was that? The fuck was that sound? Sounded like the ship farted or something. I have no idea. How many guys are? It's like a fucking clown car up in there. There's even more coming. You guys having an orgy back there? Or what the fuck? Like 60 guys in that one closet. All right. I guess we're just gonna drive in and run dudes over. Oh, we'll just head out. I know, right, Dovahkiin? It would be nice if, like, if your vehicles you can open the door of your ship from your mobi glass. I was talking about that when I was trying to use the, what was it? It was trying to use one of the snubs on the Carrack. And it was, like, really inconvenient to get the snub off the Carrack. That's a lot of dudes right there. Did I just forget to bring ammo with me? Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I did. I only have, like, whatever ammo's on my belt.
Holy shit! They just killed him.
For this. Probably left it at the space station. Nah. 743. Could be nice. Never a bad idea. That scared me just a little bit. Okay, fine. I'll take it. It's different than the one we have. So I just want the Moonfall set. All I want. Really obnoxious ship sounds through the wall. I think this is just crap. There. There's plenty of ammo boxes, so I should get some, like, P8AR ammo somewhere around here. Sooner rather than later. Hey, the fuck are these? Overall, they're size 2Bs. Which is decent. Not super necessary. Hey, found some ammo. For my gun. It's garbage there. This one's garbage as well. I think the Fortuna has slightly different loadout, but they're basically the same thing. You could put the Gatling guns on the Ursa Rover if you wanted to, or the Nursa Rover if you wanted to. So the Fortuna just has a special skin and different loadout. That's what makes it unique. Mostly it's the skin. That kind of greenish thing. Palatino Core. We already have one of those. And that's the base bitch one. So the Nursa Rover is like the most unique variant. It actually has a medical bay in the back. So that's why you'd want to get that. The Fortuna is just a special celebratory skin. And the Fortuna only comes out during, like, special times of the year. I think it's, like, St. Paddy's Day is when the Fortuna comes out. The Fortuna Holiday, which is just basically just a rebranded St. Paddy's Day for Star Citizen.
I've got you covered. Bring it.
Check to see if the door's open already. No, it's not. And the Nursa is just, yeah, it's a medical variant of the the Ursa Rover. The Ursa Medivac. Honestly, like, the Ursa Rover is kind of worth. But, I mean, the vehicles are so goddamn cheap in-game. I think the Nursa Rover is, like, under a million credits. A couple 100,000. But it's at Levski. So it'd probably just be cheaper to buy it from the web store than travel all the way to Levski to buy the stupid thing. I'll probably end up getting one when I'm next time in the Levski system. I'll try to remember to pick one up. That's CIG for you. They make some of the dumbest decisions. It used to be like Astro Armada, I believe, is where you could buy the Nursa. And then CIG is like, no, Levski's in the game. We're gonna move the Nursa rover over there because fuck you. Alright, so what do we got in here? We got... Is that the Necropolis pants? Jesus. Alright. Oh, you've got even more ammo. And some grenades. So the Necropolis pants are actually kind of rare. Hard to get your hands on. No, people are looking for them. Gonna go to checkpoint 2. I mean, that's fine. You know, I have my own problems with Star Citizen, but mostly it's just the quality of the game. But you want to go out and buy a bunch of shit and have it in your inventory just to have it, go for it. You do you, boo. It's your money. You know, we've ranted and raved many a times on this channel about CIG and their business practices. If you just want to do with your money what you want to do with your money, go for it. Just keep in mind, rampant consumerism is not going to make you happy. It's just going to make some other guy rich. What else we got in here? We got a Tiger's Claw in case we get some crime stat. It's so easy to get, like, geared up in Star Citizen. What else we got? Nothing in there I want. Hey, some more ammo for the gun we're actually using. And base Palantino legs, which I don't care about. Yep, more ammo. We are stocked up now. We are absolutely stocked. 300 rounds. We're headed to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. No difference in buying a Gunpla model kits, but at least you can put those on the shelf and like show them off to people, right? When you have them over to your house, when you're trying to seduce a woman, you'd be like, "Hey, babe, want to see my Gundam models that I put together and painted in my spare time?" I even shaved off all the sprue marks to make it look nice and smooth. As opposed to Star Citizen, where you have to like convince someone else to either install the game or like watch over your shoulder while you show them all the cool shit that someone else made, but you bought. Oh, the box is even there. Yeah, nothing in here. That's fine. I didn't want that helmet anyways. I want the goddamn backpack. That's what I really want. I wonder if it's at different spots at different places. All right. The hell is that? Oh, this guy's cowering. These guys. No, don't shoot me.
I won't last long here. Move in position.
Can I go anything? No, this lobby.
This covers shit.
Isn't there like stuff? I don't know. There we go. Shot hit that motherfucker. So I guess we could leave. Do we really need to keep searching? I suppose. We head back to the Ursa rover. We need to head to security checkpoint 1. Actually, checkpoint 2 may be closer. Oh, like he dribbled himself like a basketball when he died. It's adorable. I could come down here with just like nothing in my inventory. Yeah, checkpoint 2 probably would have been closer to the Nurser rover. You buy a battle cruiser? I know. If I was a billionaire, I'd buy all sorts of stupid shit. Because I had more money than sense. But I'm not a billionaire. I'm a dozenaire. Dozens of dollars in my bank account. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. On second thought, Vertigo needs to run off to the bathroom real quick because I'm about ready to pee myself. I'll be right back in a minute. Oh boy. All right. You could probably find like missile silos you could buy. Former. Why won't my thing move? There we go. Apparently. There we go. All right, let's go down and check to see if the arms are there. Oh, hey, there's a Pisces. I'm surprised you can get little ships in here. I figured the whatchamacallit would be too. The anti-air defense would be too stiff, too vicious. Than a regular, so you can build as deep as you want. You just have to buy the land, right? Permission from the city and whatnot, from whatever municipality you're living in. Why not just build into the side of a mountain? And then, yeah, regular Palantino arms. Shit I don't really care about. Yes. I did see the first Resident Evil, the good one, right? Probably the only good Resident Evil movie ever made. Had Marilyn Manson doing the main theme. Seize Your Power was the name of the track. It was actually really good. Upside down pyramid in the middle of the goddamn middle of Raccoon City. Only does a little more than tickle, that's for sure. Okay, we have to go around the outside. You're all gonna die down here. I guess people get away with like just knocking the dudes out. No idea. But yeah, the longer the Resident Evil movies went on for, they just became more and more goofy. Whoa! See, this is what I'm talking about, CIG. This is why you have to, like, remove rocks from the ground. Do we not have, like, a system to, like, flip the ships over anymore? There we go. Sometimes you can drive over those and you just pass right through them. Other times you hit them and they just flip you over. You know, also the other thing they could do, they add little thrusters to the top of the ship that allow you to flip it over. Instead of having this magic system that flips your ship over automatically. Alright, let's get out. Upside down rover. Status rover of all. It's not a rover. It's a stay stiller. Doesn't rove. Doesn't roam. Stays at home. What's the opposite of roving? Sitting, I guess. Or just the basic bitch Palatino arms. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Head back to Everest. Drop off our gains. We actually have 2 pieces of the Necropolis set. I figured the Necropolis set would be a little harder to get. Might as well just keep going until we get it. We got 2 chunks of the damn thing. We'll eventually get the Moonfall backpack as a result. God, that shiv is so loud. I think we're in... maybe too much in the way. This may be a problem. If we don't get... We can get back in probably before it deploys fully. Yeah. I don't know. Star Citizen has this problem with timing. All the animations take fucking forever. Yeah. How the fuck did I know? Also would love to be able to turn the lights off on this damn thing, but it just doesn't. Why are we humping that? What the fuck is happening? All right, come on. Come on, we can do this. All right. Wheels off, bam, beat of a beat your Pisces. It's basically just a box. So yeah, you just strap some thrusters to it and it would work. That's the same thing with the Pisces. The Pisces is just a box with thrusters strapped to it. And that's kind of the problem is like, how do you make a box with thrusters strapped to it look sexy? It's very difficult. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We could have done to Grey Cat, but I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some dinner cooked up. Well, talk to Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts he has the compulsion that everything has to look cool and sexy. Oh my goddamn thrust, my scanners are off again. I wonder if I just change out the scanner, will it just... I don't understand why it does that. It just... I go into quantum, I come out of quantum, and it turns off my sensors. I can't do a scanner pulse. I guess CIG wants me to buy an ironclad or something. You need to upgrade your ship, Vertigo. You haven't bought anything in a long time. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Why did I do that? Just when you get comfortable landing, you fuck it up, Vertigo. Whee! Boop. Alright. I just leave everything in the ship for tomorrow. Yeah, the clock was set. That's it. Go. Oh, we have our backpack too. What am I doing? Move all. Too bad you can't just change the backpack out. Should probably get ready for tomorrow. Let's see here. Where's the... There's that. Utility. Some med pens. $49 magazines. It's good enough. Probably drink something before I go so my character doesn't die overnight. I know how it feels, man. I'm there myself.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has base
All right. Wait for that thing to store. And then routes. All right, cool. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. That's going to be it for us today. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be trying to subathon so we can get some extra cash for the month. Got to pay our rent. We're going to host Loken. He's playing some Pal World. They got a 1.0 release for Pal World, if I remember correctly. They're out of early access. So hope we'll see you all tomorrow. Usual time, 8 a.m. No, not 8 a.m. 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific, maybe longer for some Star Citizen. But if not, have a good night, have a good evening, enjoy your weekend. It's almost Saturday.